So, picking up where we left off, the group had a diving contest and heard a prophecy in the Fang of New Beginnings before returning to the Bastion. Robin's history was then partially uncovered. A follower of Periphalon, some may say a knight, but we come back to that evening after Drac has had a dream, but specifically to the mind of Robin.
Oh no.
And Robin, as you were lying there, a knowing void forms around you. Black as ink, cold as ice. You're suspended in the air as hope itself is cowering from you. And that voice comes back. You forget I own you, Robin Fletcher. I told you to learn their ways, find out their secrets, not give yourself up and fail me.
I didn't. What?
Don't play dumb with me, Miss
I'm
Fletcher.
No, what are you talking about?
I know your every thought. I know you wanted them to find out the wizard's tricks, invading your mind, letting your bow mysteriously wait downstairs while you left. I'm not stupid.
If he can, if he can read her thoughts, she repeatedly in her mind is going shit.
Meant to be child friendly. Please stop swearing. Yeah.
Shit.
This is the child friendly. You should listen to the Australian version.
Nope.
We already had an attempt with someone doing the Australian version.
But the voice, as you're repeatedly saying shit in your mind, the voice continues and says, I was gracious enough to give you a personality, or would you rather have just been a mindless creature for me to control?
That's okay, I'm anyway.
Well, clearly not. My patience is running out, and you are on thin ice. Perhaps remembering the pain you traded will put you back in line.
No.
You cool out, and the only answer is a harsh and piercing, cold, stabbing pain through you. Your vision goes white with pain, and then for a moment you feel it retract, and you're like, are you having mercy on me? Before you feel it pierce back in, and for unknown seconds, over and over, minutes, hours, you feel it, and it's all too familiar. Can you make me a con save? There's a fail. So, it continues. And you don't know how long you're in that moment for. But as always, eventually, you wake up. You gain the benefits of a long rest, so all your things reset and your health resets, but you do have a point of exhaustion. And everyone can hit the long rest button.
Thank you. You really like toying with the
Yay.
exhaustion button, don't you?
Yeah. It's a good way to be slightly annoying.
But it's not November yet.
What?
What?
Low res, got it.
Sorry, what?
I have no idea.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I was like listening but not making notes. I was just like,
I think Peru's
What?
exhausted. I think Peru's a point of exhaustion. I don't know what just happened.
okay.
Let me long as well for the NPCs. But yes, in the morning you wake up, and for all of you, day is yours. What are you doing? As I change the music to something less intense.
I'm going to spend 15 minutes choosing spells.
That's
I
fine.
hate you. I can't do that today. Cass is like, oh, picking spells is so difficult, isn't it? And he's just glaring at you across the table.
Not how I meant it, but yeah, I can see that happening.
Yeah.
In my
So,
defense, I have to choose between 32 prepared spells.
Actually, probably has about the same
does
number.
Robin in the morning? I don't know if she comes downstairs like at a normal time. Does she look exhausted?
She's not come out of her room.
Not come out of the room. Okay. Well, we don't know that well enough to knock on that.
Mhm.
Okay. In the
what
morning, then. Oops, sorry.
Go for it. No, you go.
This is really annoying. I completely forgotten.
Okay, cool. In the morning, as most of you are downstairs, I'll say for funnies, Artron, at some point while you're, I don't know, eating breakfast and reflecting on the fact you can't pick spells, you get like, obviously you and your familiar, you probably have like a psychic sort of connection somewhat all the time, and you sort of get the a psychic feeling from where Porridge is, and Porridge is currently standing on this table, and you can see that there is beneath where Porridge is standing, there is a letter and like a small, not like a medium-sized wrapped parcel.
I'm gonna try to mage hand them over because I'm elbow deep in. I'm gonna go for a porridge, like you know the Japanese porridge and like savory porridge with bacon and eggs and stuff. I personally never had it, but I always imagine it'd be really nice. Yeah, like crunchy and creamy and.
Yeah. So you mage hand it over, and you can see. Hold on a moment. I'm just finding it. It is sort of like almost a grey sort of tone with a hint of like a lilac-y colour for the letter. And it is addressed to you specifically. But you can see it's like to Archeron, and there's like in brackets beneath it, and everyone else. And you recognise the handwriting to be Maeve's.
Okay, so just one. There's a parcel in like Maeve's colours, and what was the letter in? Sorry.
The letter is about. It's like the same. Yeah.
Okay. A parcel and sorry, I'm tired today. Parcel.
It's fine.
And a letter from Maeve. Okay, cool. I'm gonna make sure I've not got porridge on my other porridge on my fingers. I'm gonna open the letter.
Porridge? Why are you elbow deep in porridge? What are you eating with your hands?
Well, no, I'm imagining, like, you know, when, like, in Howl's Moving Castle, when the little lad eats, and he eats, like, with his face really near the bowl and his elbows up in the air, and he's, like Cookie Monster in it. You know what I mean?
I did not picture Artron doing that. It's just like
no. Right. The reason I say that is I'd made an active decision for Artron not to eat in the evenings. Artron very rarely eats in the evenings, so I bet he's really hungry in the mornings. So he doesn't eat an evening meal, like, because he's usually. No offense, Cass. It's curry, and I imagine he just doesn't want to offend because he just doesn't like it. He's like, no, I'm all right, thank you very much. And he does like snake meals, like eats loads in one sitting. So he's eating this big bowl of porridge like the Cookie Monster. Puts it down, kind of wipes his face, like pulls some bacon out of his hair because he was going out at hell for leather, and he'd be like,
"Oh, you should join me on a food bender. It's great."
Food bender.
Probably won't, but thank you for the offer. However, in news, I don't know whether it's ill or fortuitous yet. We have a letter from Maeve. I'm going to open it now. Would everyone like to hear?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, my
Yeah,
voice
okay,
just said,
terrific.
well, it broke.
Yes, you open it and you can read the letter in general.
There we are. Sorry. Hello,
Yeah,
darling.
Do your best Maeve impression.
Wait, one moment. Hello, darling. I'm assuming she means darlings, but I suppose it was addressed to me. I had to. Sorry. I hope you're all well, truly well, and looking after each other. I miss you all very much. Your voices, your laughter, and even the way you bicker when you think nobody is paying attention. I've also been sketching and designing some things I think you'll love, Archie. Perhaps I should have read this before I read it out loud. Oh well, never mind. I hope Sidon's behaving. I think you have been, Sidon. Well done. Yes. Or at the very least, he hasn't set anything important on fire. The meat is for him. Presumably, there's some meat in the parcel. It's a good quality of something. Sable recommended it. And Cass, I found something in the court's collection that made me think of you immediately. I sent it along. A very special edition of Face Smut that's so ridiculous it made me laugh out loud. Alex, I expect you to enjoy it thoroughly, and I'm sure the others will never let you live it down. I have sent some proper good cheese that was recommended by a chef here for Slab's grilled cheeses. Oh, Slab's not here yet, so we'll put that aside for him. Sidon, you're not allowed to eat it. And a new sketchbook for Drac for his research, just in case he needs more space and fancy quills. And the cufflinks are for you, Archon. Oh, lovely. I hope you like them, and I hope you aren't angry at me for staying. Things here are steady. I'm doing what I came to do, facing it all slowly, properly. It's not easy, but it feels right. I hope when the time comes, I'll be ready to see you all again, and you'll see I've made good use of the time. Take care of yourself. I will write again soon, and when the moment's right, I will find my way back to you. You're never far from my thoughts. With all my love, Maeve. I hope you didn't think that I thought I was angry. I hope. Well, I'm glad to hear she's good. I can't write back because I don't have my fucking spellbook. God damn it. Cass, do you have sending, or have you already picked your spells for the day?
I don't have access to sending, I don't think.
Clerics get sending.
Some clerics do.
I think.
Well, I mean, you could just borrow my new notebook and quills if you want to.
I don't have it prepared.
Between
But
planes.
even if I
mean-
did, she's like
Well-
in the face, so it wouldn't go through.
Yes, it would.
There's a chance it doesn't, but it's a very low
Yeah, very small
chance.
chance,
It's like
yes.
5% or
Oh.
something.
I thought
This
it was
is-
only this realm.
No. That's my talking to people spell. That's my.
It's like the semi-permanent talking to people.
Yeah,
There's a
it's
constant
5%
conversation.
5% chance at the message.
Yeah, 5%. So it's not. But these are beautiful. I love these. These are wonderful. Porridge, what do you think? Yes, very good. Good eye. Well, I will. Now you all have time to think of what you'd like to say to her when she's back, and it's probably fortuitous that Robin wasn't downstairs because she might feel somewhat left out. Never mind. But okay. That's cheered me up no end. Excellent.
But just so everyone's aware, the book that Maeve got for Cass is called The Fairy Lord's Favor, and the front cover is very how do you say raunchy.
This is like a picture.
What's the meat?
You know,
that's what the woman on the front of the book's
you
saying.
don't know. Yeah. Basically, the woman on the front looks a bit like Poison Ivy. But like somehow with even less vines.
Cass is blushing like crimson as she takes it and quickly puts it away behind her back or something.
We need to place this cheese somewhere where it won't spoil. I wonder how she got it here.
Magic.
Yeah.
Well, the
Good
thing is
guess.
about conjuration spells, teleportation, moving things from one place to another. It takes a lot of energy, a lot of power. I'm not saying Maeve doesn't have that, but it's not an area that she's normally focused in on.
It might not have been Maeve, but she may have just sort of fluttered her eyelashes at her dad and just went, "Can you take this to my friends, please?"
Probably, yes, yeah. How long do you think it's been for her? Because it's for us, it's been like 2 days, but in I don't say the real world, in like day and night, it's been I think 5 days.
I think it's been about 5 or 6. Yeah.
5 or 6. Well, I'm
My
glad to hear
guess.
she's. Wait, no, wasn't she here yesterday, dropping things off for Cass?
No, we don't. know that was her.
No.
I mean
The armor.
The
that
armor.
was
The,
The
the
armor. Did I just
armor,
guess it?
the armor was specifically someone's hand.
Okay.
I
It
don't
just
know.
appeared from the shadow.
I thought Gethin turned up.
What?
No,
No,
never
he
mind.
didn't.
Sorry, it's for some reason that night felt like 2 long weeks. Okay.
What meat did I get?
You cannot identify it at a glance.
Then I will
It's a
taste it.
it's a mystery.
Not raw,
Yeah, it's not
Why
good.
not? Oh.
because you get. Oh my god.
That you will get tapeworm, Sidon. You will get tapeworm.
And they're
No, that's
fey
only by bears,
tapeworms.
I think, or
Oh.
venison.
Bears or venison.
Bears or venison. There's nothing in between. The 2 flavors.
I will
I
grill
wonder
some
if it's the
meat on the
creature that
fire.
made the cheese. No, we're not cooking a hock of meat over the fire we use in the room we all eat in. No.
Smells
You-
good.
Just go to the kitchen. It's
there is an entire
from
kitchen.
your way of sitting.
If you want to cook it over a fire, Sidon, outside.
Yes.
Outside. That's all I ask. Because what will happen is the
Okay.
fat from the meat will drop,
Fire,
and it
fine.
will smell incredible. And I admit, I do like the smell of cooking meat. However, I don't want to stink of cooking meat for the foreseeable future, which is what will happen if you cook it inside.
Fine.
Excellent.
I will cook it
I'm
later.
gonna put in
I'll
my
cook
new
it later.
Wi-Fi cook-
Put it in the fridge for now.
I
We
Uh,
don't have the fridge.
What?
Slab out the fridge.
Put it in the box, cold box.
God,
How
I
big
have
is the
slab
slab
out
of meat?
Oh, it's I'll say it's like the size of like a.
So I'm imagining like a bison's leg. You know, like a proper Flintstone style
It's probably
side of meat.
slightly smaller than that. It's probably maybe the size of. Yeah, I don't know. Slightly
A
smaller than
large,
that.
small child.
A large, small child.
You know what I
Fey
mean?
Wagyu. Fey Wagyu brisket.
Yeah.
So, no, what I'm thinking, Sidon, what I'm thinking about that is, if you put it on low and slow now, it'll seep in its own juice. Do you know what I've always personally wanted to do, is cook something in like a salt covering. That way, the moisture is extracted, and the meat becomes very, very tender, and it infuses with the flavour of the salt as well.
Yes. I know how to cook my meat.
I'm not saying from you don't. I'm just saying this is. So I've seen it done with fish, and I've seen chicken done in clay. You kind of bake it in the clay, and then you crack the clay. And apparently, because of the moisture can't escape from the clay, and I think you wrap it in banana leaves or vine. All of the juices retained in the chicken. It makes it very.
You can also wrap it in lotus leaves if you want.
Yes.
Any
But
kind of
anyway,
big leaf. The
Yeah,
one like
any kind
vine.
of large leaf, yes, any kind of large leaf, apart from lily pad. But you or rhubarb, because rhubarb's poisonous. So you wrap it in it and you cook it, and it retains all the moisture. However, it doesn't make the skin crispy, which I think is a big plus for chicken.
Yes. But if
Anyway.
you're having something that looks like, I assume, Fey beef, you can get it. with a
It's thief.
Yeah,
You can get like a crispy outside layer on it by sort of like smoking it. And
Okay,
just let it
guys,
cook for
We're on the
ages.
food topic. I'm gonna move
Yeah.
us away.
Okay.
Puri, you wanted to ask something.
Yes, would you say it's too late now to change the prepared spells?
No. The time has not been set, so.
Okay, I'm going to prepare sending.
Okay.
But
Yes,
you do have
Archer,
it.
I did by chance. I do have access to it.
Okay.
I did by
Excellent.
chance prepare sending.
Wonderful. Well, you could send a message back to Maeve, kind of explain what's going on. Obviously, it's only 25 words.
That's going to be very difficult in 25
Well,
words.
not
on this.
really. How many of there are there? There's five gifts she sent, but only 4 of us here. So that's technically just over 6 words. It was six and a fifth word each. No, 6 and a quarter words each.
God.
Hi,
Uh,
Hi, Maeve.
forward.
Hi, Maeve. How are you? Hi, Maeve. How are you? Hi, Maeve. How are you?
no, I'm not doing that shit.
Okay, I mean, so for me, I would like you to say,
Hold on.
what love the. Is cufflinks 1 word or 2? Do we think?
I think
Half.
one.
I think it's
I'll-
two,
I'll-
but I
I'll-
guess
I'll-
if you
I'll allow it to be one. For
Okay,
that.
love the cufflinks. I don't want to use the same word twice in a sentence. Love the cufflinks.
not poetry.
Adore the cufflinks. Love Artron. Yes, 5. There we go.
Thanks for the meat.
Sidon, yeah. Thanks
Okay.
for the meat. Sidon.
Yeah, you can just say whatever at the end. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
It's gonna be so confusing for me because it's all gonna be from Cass's voice.
Well, that's why I said
Yeah.
from Artron.
No, I know, but that's
Yeah.
the funny thing. Or she does impressions of everyone.
Okay, I'm going to cast sending and say, hey man,
What about-
it's Cass. Many
She knows
thanks
who it's
for
from.
the
Wait. Hey, Maeve, it's Cass. Keep going.
thank you for the book.
Thank you
I'll
for the
enjoy it thoroughly.
I'll enjoy it thoroughly. Okay, you've got
Um,
12 left.
Silence says thanks for the meat.
Yep, you got I think 7. No, that's not
Archon
right.
says
I'll give you 10. Archeron says, okay, you got 8.
he adores the cufflinks.
He adores the cufflinks. You have 3.
Have a
Drax
good
says thanks.
time.
Oh.
Have a good.
Yeah, Drax says hi.
Yeah. Drac. Obviously, Maeve doesn't know
I
Slab's
think
not here.
Slab's dead.
Yeah, Slab and Drac are dead.
Yeah, we don't talk about them anymore. We have Philip and Silip.
What would
And
happen if
Robin.
Maeve comes back and Drac and Slab are actually dead?
Rip.
I have Revivified.
And they're like, yeah, they died a year ago.
Yeah, what is Maeve's reply?
if she has one.
Oh yeah, roll me a D100 per.
You know, you could just say that you can roll a 1 on a d20 and that's 5%.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're fine.
So,
Yeah, what is Maeve's reply?
What was the message again? Oh my god.
Oh gosh,
I had to be quiet.
I did not write it down. Cass, hi. Thanks for the book. Silent, me, Archeron, cufflinks. Everyone else is dead.
didn't say that though.
No.
It was
the
heavily
last-
implied.
The last bit, the last bit was
Have a good time, I think.
have a good, yeah, because you ran out of words.
So the reply would be, I'm hoping you were going to say time?
Hoping you are going to say, okay, yep.
I'm very happy you all like the gifts.
Yep.
How many words have I got left?
You
I just
have...
realised something. It's so stupid. Oh my god, I've got a sending stone. So is Maeve. So I think I'm sitting there, and he's like, "Oh, don't worry about it, Cass. I can fall
You
asleep
have-
in a moment."
I like to imagine that Cass began to like write it like on a parchment to like count the letters to like keep like an oversight. Archon like feels something in his pocket. Thinks, nah,
Yeah,
nothing
it's just looking at my
important. Cass
inventory,
says the
yeah.
spell.
I'll say you have
takes out sending
12.
stone.
So you have 12 because I lost count. It's really difficult.
Lab are okay?
You have 6.
I'll see you all soon. XOXO.
You get the first. You get the first X.
X.
Yeah, X, yeah. Okay, that's Cass. I apologise. I had a sending stone, and Maeve has the other one. So if you'd like,
A sending
Yeah.
stone is only 25 words.
yeah, I know. I
Okay,
just
cool.
I was so consumed with my adoration of the cufflinks that momentarily I forgot. So
Are you sure you just weren't consumed by the fact that you can't prepare spells today? Wait,
No, I have the spell prepared. I don't have a
Sign high
focus
fives,
to
yeah.
send it.
high fives himself.
That's worse.
Okay,
I'm just,
Archon,
it's just sitting there seething. Like the next time these motherfuckers ask me to cast a spell, I'm going to teleport them into a goddamn ocean. That's the point. It occurs to him as he says about thinking about drowning you all. Today, nobody drowned because I can't make us not drown today.
Oh, yeah. No worries.
Okay. So if you're having your annual baths, I can just be careful.
I had that when we
Annual.
were in the Pangadu beginning.
True. Okay, so I was just quickly follow up. This so it'll be from the sentence. Presumably she knows who it is.
Yeah.
Drac, did you? Sorry, just before I send, you do like your sketchbooks, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Drac really enjoys his sketchbook. Slab is visiting home as well, assuming he will enjoy the cheese upon his return.
Assuming he will enjoy the cheese upon his return. You've got oh god, I'm so bad at this. 11.
Tell her that Robin is part of the party.
She doesn't know who Robin is.
She doesn't know who that
No
is.
context. I was certainly
but-
gonna
No
say,
context,
don't
you've been
worry,
replaced.
We replaced you. No. No. I will find a way of getting a better.
Not a new
update
dog.
to him. we have a new cool person. In the no.
Still sounds like
11 was
Ruler
left.
mate.
We're all very glad you are.
Happy.
Doing
Happy?
happy?
Happy and healing.
Three more.
All our love.
Nice.
Yes. And then, like, the implication is if you don't want to respond, you don't have to.
I think you get a response, but it would be like, oh god, these messages and counting is not my strong suit, and it's frankly pissing me off.
You got 15.
Is that the answer?
You don't have to use all 25 either, that's the thing.
I'm trying to think of the shortest way to say things.
Neat. Thanks. Goodbye.
Just get rid of all non-important letters. Fire bad.
But it's like, I don't want him to have to use the sending. How many times can you use
It's
the
once a
sending?
day.
Once, it's done.
Yeah, so I don't want to end it on a question.
I would not to use another third level.
We must find a way to make this easier.
7 more.
I miss you all
3 more.
very
What?
much.
Okay.
1 more.
X.
So she's taken
Well, you
on
could've
a
been-
pseudonym. She
Could've done the O.
has a writer's name now. She's going by X. Very cool, very edgy, very on brand.
No.
Does
No.
that mean
Okay.
anonymous?
No, what? No. It's in like X for extreme, exciting eggs. I don't know. Right, so
None of those things begin with X.
Extra planar.
yes. Well, they sound like they do though, Cass. Which is the important thing.
Xylophone.
That's part of the joke.
Yeah.
Yes. Right. So, also she is like a. I don't know. Anyway, it's I don't know about you all. I had a fairly restless night. How did everybody else sleep? I know I can hear the gentle sounds of Robin snoring from downstairs. So, no, we don't hear her snoring.
No, you would hear her pacing.
Oh.
Pitter patter, pitter patter,
Okay,
pitter
well,
patter.
I'm sure. I will talk loudly for a moment to let her know that we're awake. But now, we
I
go
can do
back to
this.
normal volume.
She has very heavy-footed.
heavy feet for a cat person. Sorry, a fox person. Yeah.
Did you just assume the animal half?
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
are you sure that's not me up there? Like, sounds like Dudley saying that we're about to go to the zoo.
it's the quietest one I've got, alright?
Is she just pacing back and forth, like clearly pacing back and forth?
Yeah.
Oh, this one.
Okay,
No.
that's a little bit better.
That sounds
Yeah.
like snow water.
Pages. It smells like pages. Being thrown. Okay. So obviously last night we did we articulate? No, I don't think I actually told the rest of the party, did I, about the night thing? I don't remember
No,
doing
not
it.
the night thing. We
the
know-
Nightman?
No, okay.
We
No, when I
only
said night, then
know-
I don't think I told them about the rest of that. In fact, I
Nah.
don't think I would. In fact, because
No.
I don't know what that information means just yet. So I can hear Robin is pacing. Shall we go and see if she's okay, or shall one of us go and see if she's okay?
I think one person should be more than enough.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors.
Or someone could just go up there and like we don't need to rock paper scissors. She's a friend.
Yeah, I know, but okay. Okay, I suppose I'll
just
go
head
up
up.
and
I'll
check
just
on
head
it.
up.
Yeah,
So-
okay, right.
Sign heads upstairs.
Okay.
So say sign heads upstairs. We'll start with you, Archer. And what was it that you were going to say something?
What?
I thought you were going to say like, how did everyone sleep? Blah 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 blah.
Oh,
blah.
I did.
Or not?
Okay, so okay. Did everybody sleep? I had a restless night. My head was pecked. Do you know what it was that kept me awake last night? It occurred to me a moment ago when we were talking and messaging Maeve that the reason I think I was so out of sorts last night is obviously when we were in the Fang of New Beginning and they announced their prophecy, and obviously it was a little bit hard to hear, as in difficult to take in, and I freely admit I didn't react to it super well. However, presumably,
going deaf.
presumably, like, not only are they used to it, but like I should be fully aware that people aren't going to respond well to the prophecy. So I think they were they overacted a little bit as well. So I refuse to take full responsibility for how cold that became at the end. So
Well, James, it's almost like they don't have people outsiders on their island very often, and then you actively were like, "Fuck, I hate prophecy."
Well, I mean, presumably, if they hate prophecy, they should have been fully prepared for it.
They were. They just didn't expect guests.
No, well, they need, and as if they're getting warnings of the future, then presumably one of those warnings is
they don't know when someone fucking
these things are going down like
breathes.
cup of salt cold
That's
sick
not-
every now and then.
That's not.
Anyway, regardless, right? Listen. If their culture is so, you can see why perhaps they don't want people there, and I just think that. It's hard to take in this information because it was so ambiguous. But anyway, I've slept on it. It's kind of fine now.
Okay.
Nobody else has anything to say? Okay, right.
Hey, Drac, you had a weird dream.
Drac, how did you sleep, Drac? Hint, hint. 2 nights on the bounce?
I slept like a baby.
Right.
Just not even gonna say.
Okay.
What a bastard.
Cool. Simon, what about you? What about
He's
you,
upstairs.
I'm up
Oh,
there.
Simon, how about you?
I always sleep well. Until I don't.
Okay. Wow.
Oh,
Cool.
This time I did.
It's been, it's you
I
know what?
think
Do you know what
we
I've
all
decided?
sleep well until we don't. So
Yes, yeah.
sure.
No, do you know what I've decided I'm going to do today?
I'm actually the opposite. I sleep badly until I don't.
Until I sleep well, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you quickly move me to the? Whilst I'm going to speak to Maeve, Robin, sorry. Can you quickly
Robin.
move me to the world map just for 1
The
minute?
world
Just
map
wanna
or the
check
city map?
the world map.
Cool, hold on.
Just wanna check
Yeah,
that.
son, you head upstairs.
And
Knock.
So we're there, right? Where Porridge is.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. Go for it, Pete.
Robin, are you in there? Well, she's in there.
Door would like very slowly open, and she'd like peek around it.
How
She
are you
looks-
doing?
Rough as fuck.
Sleep
like-
okay?
She wouldn't say anything. She'd just shake her head.
Anything I can do to help?
Shakes her head.
Are you gonna come downstairs and enjoy some breakfast?
We'll suffer through some breakfast more likely with us lot.
She would like open her mouth as if to speak, and then like not say anything, and give like a half nod, like a nod as if to say like, Yeah, sure.
If she begins to leave the room, Tyler will just say, "You know we are here to help if anything is going on. I think I made my stance perfectly clear last night about fighting destiny. So, you know, if you're worried about it or just need help, hell, if you just want to like do something like take a walk around the forest, or I don't know what rangers do.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, right? It's just
walk around the forest.
Yeah. Identify some leaves.
Range generally.
Ranger.
Yeah. As a verb.
Yeah.
But we can do that. You know, just clear your mind.
Doesn't take very long for Poseidon.
Can hear Archeron in my ears somehow. I didn't know he had that ability.
There would be like like she's been very quiet and not really speaking, just nodding and shaking her head and stuff. There'd be a very clear moment where she like takes a deep breath and like composes herself, and she's like, "Yeah, that sounds fun."
Oh yeah. Cool. We can do that whenever you want. Now if you want to, or we can eat breakfast. I don't know. I don't know why I was the one who came upstairs. No one else was moving. I'm really bad at talking to people.
Fine.
I always get.
If you were looking for people to disagree with you there, I think you started with the wrong statement.
This happens way more than it should, honestly.
What I will do then, to save Sidon from awkward silences, I'll say the two of you head back downstairs. Is there anything you wanted to ask James on the world map?
Yeah, but I don't know how relevant it's going to be. I wanted to make sure that we were exactly where I thought we were, which is correct, because from what I remember, and please correct me if I'm wrong, the descending coldy frostiness is coming on the central continent, right?
So
and not where we are.
It's pretty much like, I'll draw it, like this.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. Okay.
God, for me doing that line so quickly, I'm actually really happy with how that turned out. Yeah.
Right, this is such a wild question. Okay. Because I know, like, from what I remember, each square is like a day's travel, right? Each hexagon.
Each square is 25 miles, which is about a walking day's travel. Like 8 hours walking.
So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 12 days. Okay, right. What I was going to ask, but I don't think it's feasible, is because I'm on the wrong continent. I was going to fly to have a look at the fog, but it's 12 days away.
Yeah. Be faster getting a boat.
Yeah. So the blue tokens is where I've got.
So yeah, the blue like circles are where you've got teleportation circles.
Okay. Right. Okay.
You have a circle in Dynasty?
Apparently.
Yeah, it was. Oh, I'm trying to remember who gave it to you. It might have been.
I haven't actually kept a note of this, but
I know I gave it to you at one point. It was someone who had access to multiple circles. Who was just like
the teacher, like the headmaster. From
it might have been, yeah. I can't remember exactly who it was, but yeah.
Okay. Right. Cool. So now we're all downstairs and
back to.
Okay. Obviously, Robin is looking less than her. She's not looking as bright-eyed or bushy-tailed as normal. Well, I'm gonna go with not as buoyant as usual.
Oh god, didn't have water breathing either.
Yeah. The somewhat of a sag in her step rather than a spring today. Let's say that. Okay, there is
It's a stag in her step. I thought she was a fox.
Stag. Okay. With that in mind, I think Archeron is smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. Right, that there has been repercussions from his Brian.
I'll say yeah.
Yeah. Okay. He's gonna. What did he say? Okay. Well, morning, Robin. Sorry to see. It looks like you've had somewhat of a restless night. Don't worry. I know yesterday was rather full of adventure and new discoveries, but I think we can perhaps relax on those somewhat for today and in the future, perhaps, if that suits you.
You would get a nod.
Oh, and yeah, just to remind everyone. So the ring that Archon's been wearing, he's actually given to Robin. As well,
yeah, like the Moonstone ring.
The Moonstone ring. Yeah. They used to be so popular when I was a kid. They were like, oh my god, she put it on when she's around him and it's gone pink. She must love you. Okay, so
guys, we could make that. Make it Moonstone. Cool.
Yeah, make it Moonstone,
guys, guys, I've thought of something. That's how we make our millions.
What's he gonna do? Okay, so gentle folk, friends, countrymen, Sidon. We have a little bit of time to kill before we get our things back from Minerva. I'm not quite sure how she plans to get it to us. As
a reminder, it's 2 days for your book, so tomorrow at like midday she'll get your book. It's 3 days for the fusion of Cass's amulet and the gem and your cloak and boots, Artron, and then it's a week for Drax's armor upgrade, but he does have a breastplate currently.
Okay, cool. So we have a few days to kill before we're all fighting fit.
Didn't Sidon also do something?
I don't believe so.
I was thinking about it, but then I was like, nah, no point. It'll take too long.
Okay.
No. So we have a little bit of time to kill. What would people like to do? I would love
take you to the city map if you want.
To not get into any fights. Prove myself to anyone until I have my book. Because I feel a little bit hampered without.
I totally understand, but I can't make any promises. It's me.
Okay, so my other thing was I could
like
just
to
go
never
elsewhere.
get in a fight, but sure. I don't want to fight people. I do it because I don't want to die.
Same. Yes.
High five.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
But fighting is the lifeblood of the universe.
Okay.
I think the silence is appropriate there.
Yep. Okay, I'm just digesting that. They're running it through my so I had to digest that, and I couldn't spat it out.
Nature
again.
fights to survive. Stars explode in vibrant light of energy. Right? It's all fighting at the end of the day. It's just different types of fighting.
Sidon, let's agree to disagree.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the lifeblood of the universe. It's a fundamental factor of the universe.
Okay. Right. Okay.
Someone get that man a mirror.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's just really fighting for your grip on sanity at the moment. Okay. So, still though, what
I think that
as I mentioned,
eating raw is really
yeah, just to bite it's broken him slightly.
Yeah. So in terms, I mentioned about the Sphinx. And technically, I could get us to Pyra today. Sorry. Mental hiccup. I forgot.
It would be
where
Pyra.
it was. Yes, I know. I just there's like a little bit of aphasia there for a moment. Yes. So I could. What I would prefer to do, if it's okay, and happy to take the vote on this. I can take us either place really. I was thinking that we could go to. Not to Crown Top, but there is a place in the Dynasty I can visit. I want to see this fog. I want to see it, and this is going to sound a little bit what's the word? A little bit self-absorbed, perhaps. But you don't have to come with me, and it maybe be beneficial if you didn't, because I was going to go on Macaria and fly over it. And look down upon the fog, as it were, down my nose at it, with disdain.
Right. that's your horse, right?
Yeah. The flying horse thing. That,
I was at first
legendary.
like, who the fuck is that?
Yes.
What if what if we went to Crown Top and you then used your horse to fly up? Do you need to go to the dynasty to fly over?
Well, it's just that the location I have of the dynasty is slightly further north. So kind of behind the wall of the fog.
Is it? I thought it was about the same line.
It's about the same. It's slightly higher.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a few days higher.
Yeah, it's. I mean,
like 75 miles or
it's
something.
good. I mean, the reason I'm saying the dynasty is twofold, really. One, I say it's slightly higher, but primarily it's. I've not been there yet. Yeah, that's. I mean,
Yeah, you haven't mentioned that much.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you know, you when you were there, you had your, your training there. So presumably that's, full of. Well, here's the thing, right? Your lifestyle. You grew up in the dynasty. You enjoy roaming the wilds, eating wild meat, and sleeping outside. Are there any houses?
Yeah. There's plenty of houses. I'm an outlier.
All things I don't know.
I'm an outlier everywhere.
Oh right, okay.
I'm a wild man.
Okay, right.
That's wild,
I'm in
man.
the jungle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Watch out
Watch
for
out for that tree. Yeah. So. Okay. So. That was kind of what I wanted to, but I know we need to start gearing up towards this this conference, this meeting, this coalition. So we could visit Alex and Kaelin to see how they're getting on. It's only cost really. That's the only thing. Every single time we go, I only have a amount of to do it. So I don't mind. It's fine. We can do it. It'll allow us to.
How much do you currently have, and how many charges of this spell do you have?
Currently, I have 7 teleports left without topping it up. So it's a fair amount.
Okay.
And it's easy to buy more. I just need access to a shop to buy the right inks. But it's I buy them in bulk.
I've got a chalk guy.
Yeah, I've got a chalk guy who hits me up. Alternatively, so there are a few. Okay, right. I'll take you through what I'm anticipating to happen. Right, we need to get this conference, whatever we're calling it, arranged. Okay, so we've got Bjorn traveling down from the north. Best guess he's going to be at least another 10-11 days before he reaches us. Yeah, about that, or rather Crown Top. At that point, we need to. I would prefer at that point had we had everything ready. Okay, so he could rest for a day, and then so in like 12 days' time, we were having the meeting. Sorry, can't talk today. So we could have the exchange then, and we could pass on what we've learned, and at that point we should know everything we need to know, if that's okay.
My laptop just decided to give up for like 30 seconds, so.
Okay, but whilst we have that 12 days...
say something may have happened there because the music just sort of went all glitchy.
My laptop was just like I'm looking through place maps because I've not looked at some of these in a while to make sure they're all right, and it was like no.
So we have that, and there are a few things I would like to do. Again, don't. Yeah, I know we traveling as an ensemble, but please don't feel obliged to join me because I think some of these people maybe not want to revisit. Primarily, I would, strangely enough, like to go back to where basically where the oh my fucking god, the revealed crypt where we first went with Robin. Because we didn't really explore it. There was, I think, much of it that we missed. So, for example, the locking mechanisms with the electrical charges, very interesting to me. I would like to revisit.
What, so you want to go back into the fucking cold?
This is what I mean when I say you don't have to do it.
Also, you don't have a teleportation circle there.
I don't know, but perhaps I could get one from somebody else. I don't know.
We're not letting you go into that cabin on your own. If we are doing it, we're doing it. But you don't want to be doing that until you're fighting fear, correct?
Well,
And even less if you don't have your book with you.
Well, this is what I mean. I don't want to do it to me straight away. There are a few other things I'd like to do. That's one of the things I would like to do, of course. There are a handful of others. I would like to revisit the Moorlands. I would like to explore that general area of the dragon we saw, especially if the dragon has been displaced by the fog. I think that would definitely be a worthwhile avenue to explore, because dragons typically quite territorial, and if we could say, Mr. Gem Dragon, Mr. True Neutral Gem Dragon, who has been displaced and possibly quite rightfully pissed off, would you like us to point you at the enemy who did this to you? Why, yes, I would. That would be great. Also, I have a few other avenues of investigation to see if there are further... how to say this? Well, you've heard of the expression, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I was thinking about people who would also be enemies of Kyosa. And how we could find them, how we could find out how energetic they would be about, how really who disliked Kyosa the most, and how they would react to, finding out that he'd made this quite substantially powerful play for the material plane. What it would mean for them were he to succeed. Sorry, my stutter today is killing me. And how best they could assist us, even if perhaps they would not normally be inclined to do so. So I'd like to. There's some research I have to do there, which may well be at the library. I was thinking perhaps
there is one that is. There is one that just jumps out at me immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Though I don't know how trustworthy. Well, obviously she's not trustworthy, but there's the devil woman we saw.
Yes, Beleth. Yes, I had the same thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They hate demons, don't they?
Yep. Well, that's a good point. Do devils and demons? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep.
It's not like in Forgotten Realms. Like there's not like a constant. Is it the Blood War in Forgotten Realms? I can't remember. But they are definitely on opposing sides, and could be persuaded.
Yep. Also, there are a few other things I'd like to do. More personal, less world-endy. Would like to see if there was anybody else that had been affected by the Echo. And again, the Echo was a rather loose, unfocused, just generally disliked the person they were attached to and the immediacy of their environs. So anyone around them, basically, as I'm sure you all remember. Whether or not we could leverage that to our favor, perhaps drop the Echo on them somehow. Just what
I will what I'll quickly say is, as Archon is talking about the Echo, Drac, I assume that Stelseal, the sword, is somewhere near you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you sort of feel, as he's talking about the Echo, you feel like a hum from it.
Well, that's weird.
We all see it hum, like vibrate,
it's more.
I
think
like
because he's attuned to it, he like feels it. I could probably hear it a bit. I don't think there's any reaction from the blade, but anyone looking at Draken might see a reaction. I don't know.
I can roll a deception check.
I mean, if you're trying to like hide it, then you can roll it to me a deception check.
I'll be brutally honest. I wouldn't be looking directly for that because of the conversation we're having. It wouldn't be something that we'd realise, I don't think.
Okay,
I don't think any of us actually know how Stellar
here, you can see me like jumping a little.
Yeah, you see, it's like when 10, yeah. So Drac's listening, and then it's like a fly's gone past his ears, going, huh?
Yeah. So it's like when my cat walks underneath my legs when I'm getting out of the shower. Like, Jesus Christ.
I've got tinnitus now.
Do we only know? Did we identify Stellar Seal, or is Drac the only one who knows what it does because he's a tutor?
I think it was identified. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
I don't think Archeron is thinking too much about that. There are too many weird swords that we got for him to worry about individuals.
I've got god swords.
Well, there's only like 2. Drax got both of them.
I've got an axe and a sword.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
we
fair.
have 4
That's
of
fair.
them.
4?
1 sword, 1 axe, and 2...
Axe doesn't
The
count
two-
axe doesn't count as a sword.
It's a bladed weapon.
Okay. So's this kitchen knife.
Yeah. Okay. So he's not telling us about that.
I guess not.
No, okay,
Carry
If no
on.
one asks, then no.
Okay. Yeah. I think so. As James is talking, I kind of do the hand gestures and stuff. I kind of like physically. You can't see it. I physically replicate what I imagine Archer was doing.
Yeah.
And I think when he talks about plans, he actually probably closes his eyes. To
Imagine
it. Yeah, like he pictures it. He enters the mind palace and invites you all in, but you guys can't come in because you've not wiped your feet. So he's off on one as he's talking about his plans. Yeah. So my thoughts were if we could find a way to channel the echo and then make it how to describe this. Kios's problem, I think, is probably the best way. As it was mine. We could possibly look to weaponize it. Perhaps many thoughts, many feelings. Obviously, we can presumably look to rely on the support of the Fae, though getting out of the fog realm, they weren't massively useful. But
Well, that was specifically because of the realm, not because of the people.
Yeah, well, perhaps they could offer...
James, you don't have to go fucking, I'm telling you the answer.
Okay. Oh, cool. Yes. So perhaps they would be empowered to assist in that point, especially if Sekios has been attacking their realms as well. The two things may lend themselves. If anybody else has any thoughts, by the way, I'm very aware that I think I accidentally dropped some espresso in my porridge this morning and haven't stopped talking yet. So if anybody else has any thoughts or plans or really anything to add whatsoever, no? Okay.
Sorry, I was just trying to think of what I wanted to say. I like the idea of... So, I know there's a lot that we have on our plate and a lot of stuff that we need to think about. I'm very partial to maybe trying to start the preparations for the summit. If I'm being perfectly honest with everyone, I'm not... I don't really have any stake in the Sphinx thing. I don't really have any questions pressing at the moment.
You could maybe ask for some meat you've never eaten before.
No, I don't want to use a insanely knowledgeable creature for something that stupid. I'm not that much of a moron.
I may be dumb, but I'm not stupid.
Do we even?
I may not have a brain.
He's gonna do like. Do we know that we get questions or?
Well, so my understanding and my assumption is that when you are able to locate a sphinx, and they are difficult to find, you have to prove yourself. You have to prove either via force of arms, skill, or smarts, or whatever. Excuse me, yawning. Blimey, maybe you should go back to bed.
Early in the morning, so
yeah. Sorry, yes. And perhaps it wasn't espresso. Perhaps it was just cocaine. No, perhaps. So yeah, you have to prove yourself some way, shape, or form. Not sure what. And generally, the reward is an answer to a question you're not empowered to get an answer for yourself. So dear Sphinx, what is the reason? Why are we all here? And it isn't generally like they're giving a monkey pawed style answer, like a cryptic answer that's there to trip you up. Like you've earned it.
Yeah, but it does sound like we get one question, not each.
I don't know. I can count the amount of sphinxes I've met on no hands.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there are like 7 sphinxes down there.
You don't
Or
know. There
at
might be
least
the mighty seven sphinxes.
Yeah, I think there are at least two. At least two. Not down there, I mean in general. Again, this is all based on conjecture. They are incredibly rare and generally solitary. They don't take super well. They're quite proud, obviously being powerful and I use the word aloof, they're not here. They can be, just
Seems like, hey, fuck you.
yeah, just as a warning, they can be perhaps not aloof, perhaps reserved. So I would assume if you wait, okay, here's one. Okay, here's one. And I assume in the room with us we've got Layla.
Yeah, Layla, Mel, all the NPCs that should be there.
The BT.
Are there any others?
I mean, I meant like the Bastion NPCs as well.
Oh, the Bastion NPCs. Okay. Okay, so you got Hank.
Hank, Daisy, Thalia, Riven.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, and everyone else in the room. Okay. Well, here's one, right? Okay, because I know that this is asking a lot. I know it's asking because it's really taking a lot of things on faith, and it could be quite dangerous. I don't know. How about this? A show of hands for everyone who has a question they would like to ask the Sphinx. And Archon puts his hand in there.
Cass raises her hand.
Yeah, Robin raises her hand.
Looking over at Mel and Layla. Do they
Oh god. Layla, sorry. That's actually a great reaction. Layla puts her hand up. Mel's like, oh, what? Sorry? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I can probably think of something.
Mel, you've got your spoon above your head. Mel, the porridge! Oh, no.
Well, I need to go and clean that up.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I could come up with a question for the Sphinx. I don't... I mean, there's probably something that should be asked, but I mean, you all are better at asking questions than I am, so...
Well, what about Layla? Do you have... I mean, obviously, I'll be candid, okay? My question was around what is it... I haven't thought of the exact wording. Essentially boils down to what is it we need to do to separate or disconnect you from Kiosa's influence that will allow you to have a normal life. That was my thought.
Layla will sort of nod and say, that was kind of what I was thinking as well, but I don't really have anything else to ask other than that.
That was my first thought for you. I have others. Of course. But most of us, it seems we have questions we would like answered. So, again, going back to the start of this conversation, what would people like to do? I mean, I have other things to do today. As I say, I have things I would like to do today. But I appreciate that we can't talk. We would just be killing time until we set off. And Sidon, I know how that grates for you.
Yes, it does.
I mean, here's the thing out of game. If you want to spend a day around here gathering supplies or researching anything or doing whatever, that is completely fine. Like, I'm not gonna punish you guys for like, how dare you not do a thing instantly. There's not like a massive time pressure on anything.
No, but as I say, I think it's a pressing issue. But I think there's a very good reason why Archon is like, can we not just?
But it's like, but also if you want to go somewhere, that is also completely fine. I've told you out of game that I don't have like full combat planned. If you get into a fight, I can't help it. But you know.
So everyone, I quite like this. A show of hands. It reminds me of school. So here we are. Show of hands again. Fingers on lips.
Only talking. You got the talking stick.
Yeah, I've got
you
the
cannot make me shut up, Adron.
Damn it! I am going to take.
You
this
put the bear.
No. Okay. Would then, whilst we wait, because I genuinely believe it would be more efficient, useful, better, faster, sexier.
Stronger, better.
Went to the Sphinx, all of us as empowered as we can. So tomorrow, the day after, it's completely, completely open as when that is. Would then anyone be averse to wait And today we can do whatever we want. I personally, if that is the if that's the avenue we're going to go down, I am going to go to the Dynasty to I think it was someone began with an R. Archer.
Resplent.
Resplent. I'm going to Resplent,
I know
which I
much
believe.
about Resplent.
Think of Resplendent, but
Resplendent, but not.
Do I know much about Resplent?
yeah, I would say we know a little bit. It is other than Cephalon, which is the capital. Resplent is sort of it's got the most infrastructure. It is a very wealthy port town, known for very big opulent buildings, high-end restaurants, high-end shops. Got some. I'm not even gonna say that bit because Saddam wouldn't know. But it's very
its food.
It's very much a rich town. It's got I know on the map it looks river-like, but it is saltwater. So there's a fishing culture. And I mean all the food is very well made if you go to the right places because it's very rich people town.
I mean, I haven't been back in the Dynasty for a while. If you want to go, I would love to go with. You can do whatever, and then we can go back home when you're finished. I can just chill in me home. Well, not my hometown, but you know what I mean.
Well, if that's the offer's open. I don't know. My plan was literally to go fly over the fog, go back, have a brief look around, see if there's anything out there that struck me as hugely vitally important that we shouldn't miss. So once we've done that, I didn't expect to be gone for more than say an hour or two.
Yeah. Look at you giving me what to do.
Well, remember we have things to do here. Okay, you could train with Riven.
Oh, Drake's already doing that. He's learning how to. What is Drake learning? He was learning something.
The way of the blade.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it.
It was slashing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Instead of piercing.
Oh, so.
I mean, you could join us.
You do have a slashing weapon now.
Yeah, I have a slashing. I have a slashing piercing weapon that's fine.
Yeah, but you're the one who said you wanted things to do.
I know, but I mean, Nardrum brought up the idea of going to the Dynasty, and I haven't been back there in 6 years, so, well, give or take.
Yeah, I mean, you can do whatever you want. So cause trouble.
As long as you're back home before 10. Okay, so I will then say Archeron and Sidon are going to go to the Dynasty. Is anyone going to join them?
No.
Cool.
It's got good food.
Slab's not here. That won't probably tempt anyone else.
Is it as good as curry?
There's some really nice curry there. Mild curry. Not spicy, but nice.
I'll bring my own spices then.
Oh god. Okay, so Cass, Archeron, Sidon are going to go to Resplent, and Drac and Robin are going to stay in Ephyros for a bit. Cool. So, and obviously you remember, James, teleporting out does not cost anything from the Bastion. So you don't have to mark off anything for going. But then I assume the three of you gather your various items, whatever. I'm just going to say this, James, just for you. Are you going to... how should I word this? I assume there is at least one spare arcane focus somewhere if you want to use it, and I will allow that to just exist if you want it.
What would it be?
Well,
And that's really. I know that's a really weird question to ask. But I think Archer will be like he picks up like a battered old one. And is like,
I
"Oh."
will say,
You know what I mean?
yeah, I'll say it as a 1.
To be
He's
fair
gonna look at
though,
it, he's gonna-
does he need a? If we're not getting into fights and he already has the material component.
No, I know. I'm just asking
But I
for
have-
like
yeah,
just
yeah.
a
So it makes a huge difference to me. So I sent that list of spells
yeah.
without an arcane focus for me. So I can cast a lot on my first level and 1 or 2 seconds. No third level spells at all. And 1 4th level, 1 5th level.
Mhm.
So my 6th
Well,
level spells.
I will say it is a relatively old wand. It would work.
He's gonna wait up and he's gonna well. So depressed. He looks down at these really nice cufflinks that Maeve's given him, and he's like, I wonder if there's a way I can make these into arcane. No, I don't have the
I think
time.
you'll
I
have
don't.
to ask an artificer.
He is an
What do
artificer.
you mean? I am an artificer. Artificer.
Then why don't you, magic them up?
Because we need a second level in artificer for that.
Yeah, I don't want to further waste my time with the shit. No, that's not an avenue of artificy I've investigated in. The one law in of itself fascinating. I don't really want to get into it too much, but perhaps when I'm older, it's a whole avenue, a whole lifestyle. This one, I suppose, I'm not anticipating I will get into a fight, but I suppose if I am going to be going over fog, which possibly is something to do with his eyes very briefly flick over to Robin as the fog, and he's looking to insight her to see if he thinks she knows anything about it she can't say, as he's talking about the fog.
Mhm.
So I'm going to roll an insight, and obviously I'm not going to look at what stat Beth rolls, if you just obviously compare the numbers. 18 is pretty good for your boy.
Okay. How do I answer? How do I give a quick message, Beth? One moment, please.
And moment mal. Sorry, my stutter today is killing me. I can't. I'm just falling flat in the middle of sentences. So if I freeze up in mid sentence because I'm tired, just give me like 2 seconds. No, I'm like trying to remember any of the old phrases to like get it going.
It's like you're buffering.
6 sheep 6 ship 6. Okay. Sassy Sam swiftly sells 7 slippers 6. So unique New York. Unique. Yeah, when we take a break, I'll bash 10 out and see what happens.
Cool.
Beth, I've sent you that message.
What was the?
So basically, Archon's saying that he's going to go down to Resplendent to fly over the fog. He's got He's got A1 now, so he can cast spells, and he can't change the elements of them like he can normally. But it does mean that his spells are largely open to him again, which is great. And so he's like, yes, it's better if I do go in armed, as we don't really know what to expect from the fog itself. And as he says that, he's going to like glance over to Robin to see if he's not looking to make eye contact with her, unless she's looking at him. But he's trying to read to see whether she knows anything that she either can't, shan't, or won't say.
I think she would be preoccupied. She's kind of staring into space.
So okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's like that scene in The Simpsons, like she's got a fucking like backflipping clockwork toy in her.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because like you see her like the spoon's halfway to her mouth, clearly away with the face. Thank you.
No, that's Maeve. She's in the fair.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Okay. And the benefit of going to Resplendent is that in I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. in Moran's, there is a really fat corgi. I was going to see on the map, which I thought.
Miramus.
Miramus. I thought it was that. It looks like an R. The font is not ideal for me. Okay, great. Very well, son. Cass. Let me know when you're ready. I'm going to go test this one out, make sure it's ticking all the boxes for things I need. I'm going to go blow something up outside. I shan't be long. He walks out. 10 seconds later, you hear a small explosion. Woohoo! Where was the boom?
I hear Archer just shouting, "Expecto Patron!"
Yeah. What
Okay.
was it? Yeah.
So Artron, the wand works, and I assume Cass and Sidon are just ready because you were just
Yo,
vibing either way.
Artron, I have to ask, like, why is there a specific wood needed for magic wands? Why can't you just pick up a random stick off a tree and make it a magic wand? I think I asked this a couple of months
No,
ago.
that's a
what
very,
magic
very good
works.
question. Very good question, son. So it doesn't have to be a particular type of wood, though it's more to do with the person itself. Okay, so if somebody has been able to push, sorry,
The one chooses the wizard.
the one chooses no. It's not quite that cut and dry. So if somebody like this one has been able to push their magic through an inanimate object, a spell casting focus, then it kind of has a residual. Basically, all of the internal pathways are aligned for the magic to flow through it like a river. Okay. However, if you would just pick a random piece of wood off a tree, it would have to be a very lucky pick to pick the one that is ready and go well, because there's a natural magic in everything in the weave. Everything is we're all connected, the midichlorians, and the more midichlorians in your body the better. So a Jedi with a circumcision doesn't have as much power as a Jedi without. But the
Oh God.
so once you have your item, and I say let's pick something random. Is there anything around here that looks cool? Well, I mentioned about the cufflinks. Okay, so it would require for me a little bit of time, a lot of focus, and the items themselves might not be able to contain the magic. It might damage them, which is why I'm reluctant to do it. Because look how cool they are. Look, little magpies. And you know what they say? There's one of them, two of them. So one for sorrow, two for joy. Excellent. Couldn't be happier. And magpies mate for life. Probably not what we're here to talk about, but as I say, if I was to go to find, so we talked about the when we were in the Fae and we went to the crystal
Crystal Grove.
Crystal Grove, thank you. The Crystal Grove and the crystals there, they would have made excellent spell casting focuses because of the alignment. Diamonds perfect for spell casting focuses because of the way the carbon lies through them. However, coal would be a crap spell casting focus because the internal lattice that keeps the item together is not as strong and it would just crumble in your hands. So, in answer to your question, some items do work, and if you able to put the time and effort into them, they can be great spell casting focuses. I could, in theory, make one from almost anything, but I run the risk of it being damaged, and it's just easier. It's like if you have a particular he's going to look him up and down and try to land on something, if you punch a training dummy, you get the little what's the word? Like a crater where your hand keeps hitting it, and eventually it'll be keyed exactly to your fist if you land the punch at the same place every single time. Mm-hmm. It's like that with magic almost. If that makes sense.
It does.
Sick.
He's learning.
Does that mean I am a spellcasting focus because of how the energy comes through me?
It's an interesting point, Sidon. It's an interesting question. However, as
Maybe
we all know,
from the Fae then.
yeah, well, as we all know, Sidon, your force damage isn't magical, so probably not. No, I think for your key, it's your focus. It's slightly different. If I'm being honest, I haven't examined it too much. I can't replicate it, or rather, I've never tried. So, I don't know an awful lot about it. If you want me to find out more, I could look into it, but There's quite a lot on my plate at the moment.
It's fine.
So.
I'm sure it's fine. It makes me powerful. It's fine.
Okay.
Can't
Like you said,
wait
you've got a
for the
lot.
day
You've got a lot
when
of
his powers just disappears.
You've got a lot on your plate. I'm not
Don't
adding
tempt
more
me.
to it just to. I'm not adding more to it just so you can figure out how my abilities work. My abilities work because I'm weird.
Do you know what I thought it was? It was sheer bloody-mindedness.
You know what? Not
Like the
far off.
Lycothra.
Not far off.
Like, you think it
no.
works with such venomance? That's not the word. Vehemence. That by sheer force of will, you're forcing it to happen.
Yep. You know
Mhm.
what? Not far off. My determination is insane.
To everyone's
Anyway, we have
displeasure.
a.
Is that arrogant
we have a-
speaking?
No, it's pride.
And arrogance.
There we go. So, do you know those things that they use to paint the football pitches with? It's almost like a lawnmower, but with paint in it.
Yeah.
They're the one I mean.
don't know
Artron's
what
got
the
one of them
lawnmower
as he's
is.
drawing the teleportation circle. Okay, so I'm assuming we're ready then. Oh,
Yep.
Macaria. Oh, thank you. Whoa. Was someone putting in helium in your hay? Nay. Okay. Wow.
As Archon's
Okay.
lost it. He's talking to all the animals again.
Yeah.
He spoke to Sidon too long.
Yeah.
He's talking to someone with a bit more nouns.
What's the man doing? Don't look, son. That man spent a little bit too much time with Sight.
That's how he gets you. Sun's power, his aura lowers IQ of those around him.
And yet, it actually adds to people joining the cult of Sidon.
Anyway,
Sidon's got a lot of
Layla
buddies
and
out
Malcolm
of
in,
nowhere
by the
for
way,
some
'cause
reason.
the invitation is open.
I will say no. For now. Well, not for now. I'll say no for this. They are going to chill. But yeah, so you do the pitch graffiti. What do you want to call it? The thing they do on football pitches to do the white lines, and after I think it's a minute, you finish the casting of teleportation circle, and it's weird because you're doing a teleportation circle to a place you've never been. So you finish the casting, and it glows whatever color it does, and the three of you plus Macaria go through the circle. And I will quickly change the map to the rest plan map I luckily have. And yeah, so the three of you plus a horse appear.
And porridge.
And porridge. The three of you and two animals appear.
And
Fine. Do I have a? No, I'll leave it at this music. I just do that. Yeah. So the 5 creatures appear, and you are standing in the middle of a very tall structure. It is lined with, it's circular, and you look up and it almost curves outwards. So there are different steps leading up. So it's like one layer that's about 10 feet tall, then it plateaus, then 10, then it plateaus, then 10, and it's going out slightly every time. And Archeron, don't scream with happiness. It is filled to the brim with books.
He orgasms to death.
God damn it, we picked the wrong place.
And you hear the sound of what the fuck? As you look over one of the balconies and you see massive glasses of this dwarven man looking very scared and confused. He's like, what? Who are you?
Sorry,
You know
sorry.
what? We should have thought about this, because why would there be a random teleportation circle in the middle of the town? It had to go somewhere inside, right?
No, yeah, so sorry. Apologies. Is this not a commonly used teleportation location?
No.
Oh, sorry. This was given to me. Sincere apologies. This. I
We
believe
will say it was the headmaster.
I was given this location by the head. I can't remember his
Whose
name.
name? I'm going.
Don't-
As I said it, I went to look.
Hold
on.
Dr. Flip and Flop from the University of Malachite gave me this location. Sincere apologies. Is this? Are we okay to be here? I didn't want to. I don't want to cause issue. This is a mistake.
Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to find his name.
Flip and Flop.
It wasn't that.
Hey, I recognize this man. So is Cass gonna damn herself to fiery infernos, or is Peru's character gonna survive this
Kyrus Winslow, Professor
Kyrus
Headmaster.
Headmaster Winslow gave me this location.
Oh, okay.
So, where are we? Sorry.
You're in my library. You're in Resplendent.
Yeah,
What is the library called?
Yeah, is it in the? I don't know anything about the area. Is it? Oh, presumably Lawrence's library.
Lawrence is Lawrence. I'm Lawrence. I'm so confused.
Okay, I'm
Stop,
so sorry,
Lawrence.
Lawrence. This is a wonderful library. I tell you what, Lawrence. We're going to leave. Would we be okay to come back through the door? In through the door. I'll take my horse outside. Don't worry.
Yeah. That's fine. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'll be here. You see him like muttering to himself. I'm gonna talk to that bitch. What? Simply talk about the headmaster. You just knock when you come back.
So, Lawrence, just before we go, Lawrence,
yeah.
the fog. Is there any fog outside? Or nearby? Because we've come from a world away, quite literally almost. We are over in, not Arcadia.
Arcadia is the name of the country. Atharos is the...
Atharos. We've come from Atharos. Atharos, sorry. Yes.
There's like sometimes fog that comes up because we're on the sea.
Any
there isn't fog here. I assume you mean over
the fog with the capital F.
There's been talks of fog in Esmeralda, but
none here.
No.
Oh.
Not it isn't not normal.
Oh, okay. Have you had I'm assuming, Lawrence, this isn't a moving library. This is a static one that's been here for a while.
No, it is not like a moving castle. It's it's just a static library.
Mm-hmm. Well, okay. I wonder why the professor didn't give me the address for the location in the university. Never mind.
Because I know the headmaster. That's.
Oh, okay.
Maybe they're just good buddies. Maybe they're more than buddies. Who knows?
No, I do not sleep with them.
I mean, no judgment. No judgment.
No, I know. I don't.
Okay.
Not your type.
I'm just very quick to say no. We think the dwarf does protest too much. Anyway, not problem. So we have you in the area had any incidents in, say, the last month, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 months of anything particularly unusual, anything demonic or devilish, perhaps?
Well, hold on. And he moves he was leaning over the balcony, and he goes to the side and climbs down a ladder. So he's on I'd say eye level, but he's a dwarf, so he's shorter.
Naval level.
Yeah. And he's this sort of slightly like olive-skinned dwarf wearing these circular glasses. He's got on like slightly above like a nightgown, basically. Like he's clearly just like a lounge wear. He wasn't expecting guests. And his hair's like definitely got like bed hair. Well, so you came from okay. Well, I mean, there was that thing. Hold on, let me get time frames before I come up with one randomly. Where is it in my notes? He's finding it from his book. He's got a book of every event that ever happened in this place.
He's a blogger.
I didn't write down time, so I'm just gonna make one up. Oh no, maybe I did. Hold on. Sorry, I wasn't expecting you guys to come here. Why don't I write stuff down? I will say. What do we call it? Like a month ago, there was a weird thing that happened. Like there were these. I'll call it like a month and a half. There were these like when you're from Faris. When all the demon stuff was happening.
That spread across here.
Well, there was also some demon stuff happening here a little bit. The lighthouse. We weren't like told the full thing, but apparently there was like a demon that inhabited the lighthouse and was sort of filling the town with despair. It wasn't very nice. But there was a group of adventurers who managed to stop it. When was it? Like 2 months ago, a month and a half ago, something like that. Pretty bad. But other than that, I can't say it's going great because we're very close to Itheralda, and I don't know if you've heard, but makes like an arrow hand gesture, like they've been fighting.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, so we're pretty close to Itheralda, so it sometimes gets a bit scary. Yeah, dicey.
Have they done any raids on this on Restblunt?
No, because we have a pretty good naval force.
No.
So it's sort of tough for them to get across the river. But
sorry, Lawrence. With
yes.
the sad lighthouse.
Yeah.
The misery house. Was that perhaps? I don't know if you heard exactly what was going on. I don't know if any of the adventurers mentioned it or it's kind of in the news. Was it anything to do with Jabra the Sorrow Lord?
I'm gonna have this guy make a check. He is smart, so I give him a +4.
Guidance.
Am I gonna allow that?
I run over and slap him on the forehead and yell.
What the fuck? Yeah. Okay.
He got it.
Yeah.
Okay, 21. He's like, I think so. I'm not that well versed in demons, but I think that I heard the name once or twice, so I think so.
Is there anyone nearby? Okay, right. Okay, sorry, I'm getting distracted here. What's the salient and the most important thing here is the this fog. With the big F, the big old
yeah.
The fog doom seems to be limited to Itheralda.
Mm.
perhaps then. Sorry, Lawrence. I'm talking out loud. Sorry. He's gonna look around. What are I know you said he's not like an expert in demonology or like devil lore. What are the books on? Like at a glance, like
Various. Like you could probably find something if like you might be able to find anything if you sort of knew where you were looking, unless it's really really out there. Sort of like a jack of all trades, master of none kind of guy. He knows a bit about a lot of things.
Yeah. Okay. Archon's got. He has a book on like devil hierarchy.
There's a book on demonic hierarchy.
Okay. How much for this book, please? On the demonic hierarchy. The demonic.
Wait, you're asking for him to buy it?
I would like this book.
Sorry, you have a book on demon stuff.
I have devil.
No, you have demon.
Do I?
Yes, because you got it.
That Delith in it, doesn't it?
No, you got it when you were in the Court of Shades the first time, specifically because it's when all the demon stuff was going on.
Okay, right. Okay, so do you have anything on devils?
A little bit.
Okay. I'll rephrase the question. I would like to buy a book on devils. What do you have on devils?
Let me have a look. He like scurries up a ladder or two. Devils. Devil wears Prada. Oh, that's probably not.
Devils in the details.
Devil. Yeah, that's one.
And the devil, you know.
Yeah. There's a lot of just devil-related puns. Hold on.
Sympathy for the devil. Yeah.
Yeah. The final act. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Devils on horseback. Excellent snack. That's, for those who don't know, bacon-wrapped prunes. Top quality. Amazing.
I've got. Oh, that's it.
They call devil on a horseback because they will make you trot.
The flames that consume it like holds it up. It's smutty.
Cass, what do you think?
I think Periphalon be right back.
Oh, okay.
I'll put that one there. I'll put that one aside. I don't know why this was next to all the devil puns. What should I call it?
You gone fucked up now. How to deal with devils?
This one's just labeled. No, okay, I've got it. It's called Bronte's Inferno.
So this is the romance. Yes, the locked in a tower. And she wrote about the devils. Bronte's Inferno. Excellent. So, how much would that be?
I flicks through it. I mean, like 5 silver.
Okay. Do you have any bookmarks?
I can find one. Yeah.
Yes. So that and a bookmark, please. But if the bookmark could be, like what's the word I'm looking for? Like I went to Resplendence and all I got was this stupid bookmark style.
I mean, I can find like a painted one. You might. There's like by the fountain. There's sometimes like a gift stand that you might be able to find something. But I mean, I can find like a kind of one.
Okay. Sure. Yes.
Okay. That one. Do you want the smart book? Now that Periphalon's back.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
Yes, please.
Guys, I think you're getting addicted to the smut books.
You're addicted to training. What's your point?
What does smut books?
What is the what?
There is no mentions of any spicy reading literature in Solista's teachings.
Okay,
She's
So clearly encourages it.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that, but okay.
You see after
naked sunbathing, but that's everything.
perennium sunning.
Jesus. Yeah, okay.
feel like I've made that joke before. But after a minute or two, Lawrence comes back down, hands Archeron the Bronte's Inferno, hands Cass, what do they call that?
The devil inside me.
that works. Hands Cass the devil inside me book, and hands Porridge a bookmark, which is like it is like. You know, he says, ironically, it's of the lighthouse. It's like one of the main, like, features. I don't know. But it's got like the water and stuff. Then the if you hold it in the light and like turn it, like the light from the lighthouse sparkles a bit.
Okay,
Nice.
that's really cool. I wonder why they put that feature inside a bookmark, but okay, wonderful.
Just if you have the bookmark in the light, it means it glints so you can find it.
Sorry. I just want to make sure I'm understanding this. If the bookmark is out in the light, it's easier to find.
Yeah.
Typically, though, and I'm not saying this isn't a cool thing. 'Cause it really is. Typically, though, isn't the bookmark?
Well, it's one of the longer ones, and then the lighthouse top bit sticks out of the book, so you can like.
Okay. No, imagine it's like almost a foot long, so it sticks well out of the book, like.
No, it's like maybe 2 inches out the top of the book, not that.
Right, okay.
There's like a gold for all of that.
Oh, okay. Okay. He's gonna hand over a gold, I guess. Okay. Well, thank you so much for this. I will read this when I get back home. Thank you, Lawrence. May we meet again.
Oh, what was your names? But I didn't get your names.
I'm Sidon.
Hello.
I'm Gastel.
Yes, I'm Artron, and this is Porridge, and this is my horse.
Wow.
That's the horse
Hello.
name.
Well, the horse can't speak, and I don't think we're ever going to meet again. But yes, the horse does have a name, Macaria.
Well, it was certainly confusing, but I need to talk to the headmaster.
Yes, so apologies again. Cass, Sidon, a quick word outside, if that's okay. Thank you. Bye.
Is this about the book?
Bye.
No. I
Oh, thank God.
How Sidon, your geography of this area may be slightly better than maybe. How far in terms of miles are we away from the Itherelden shore? Do you think we could be able to see it if we got up to the water's edge?
Do I know that?
It's probably about from where you are. Let me just look at the world map, and I'll make an educated guess. I will say
it's quite close. Seems
it's pretty
about,
close.
An 8-hour one.
Yeah. It's not that far. I will say
not like the channel.
Yeah, I was saying so. It's probably like 10 to 15 miles.
Okay.
Like it's a bit far. It'd have to be a clear day, which run me d20, James.
Well, is it clear here but foggy over there? Like, is there an ominous fog in the distance?
I was gonna say how about so it's a bit cloudy and overcast today. There's a bit of like a haze in the air, so you might not be able to see it. You would probably have to get a bit closer.
One moment, please. 33, 17 and a half. Sorry, I'm just doing some quick mental maths. So that's not that fast, so let's try 33. Convert. Okay, how many miles did you say it was away?
I'll call it 12.
12 miles. Perfect. Right, Cass, Sidon.
Yep.
I don't want to waste your time, so I'm going to leave you here for an hour, maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. We're going to meet up at the what do we think, the nice statue over there? In let's say in for lunch, shall we say?
I mean, we could do, yeah. I was gonna get lunch while you were up, but I guess I can wait.
Okay. Feel free to eat now. However, if we don't meet up in about 2 hours, if I'm not back in about 2 hours, Cass, if you can, try to reach me via sending.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to take Macaria and fly over because I can do it there and back in an hour.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
Peace.
Cool.
Peace.
So, Sidon and Chaos will go to you guys quickly, and I will ask, is there anywhere specific on this map you guys are going?
I will. I don't know. I mean, this is more for Sidon to answer, but I just don't know if there would be. Is there any spots that Sidon would go? These are my favourite spots. Probably the food places.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any really nice food places that Sidon would frequent if he was ever here?
Near the outskirts of the town, on the beachfront to the north of the town, is the Beachside Beds. It's a tavern/inn, and has the sort of, you know, like when you were in where Cass is from. I can't for the life of me remember the name of the place off the top of my head. Whittle. Yes, nice one. Was it Whittle?
I'm pretty sure it was Whittle. Because
Yes,
that's
it is.
where everything happened.
Yeah. Yes.
I have to quickly look up my notes.
Yeah, it's sort of got those vibes. It's not as, like, you know, warm and stuff, like, year round, but it's got the, like, beachside vibes with, you know, some, like, seafood and things like that.
Right, Gus, I know a perfect place where we can get a spot of lunch. We're talking the best seafood. Fresh, every day. Depending on the catch, it's some of the best. Yeah, all sorts. Saltwater crab, it's fucking glorious.
You have my attention.
So, you want to head down to the beach? We can take a detour through the shopping district if you want to pick some up.
Well, it's on the other side. It's up.
Oh, wait.
Where you guys are. North.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I was looking down.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want, we can just take a nice leisurely stroll and see what we can find.
That sounds like a good idea. Oh, that feels
Hell
good.
yeah.
Oh.
Cool. So we'll say, for the sake of ease, two of you go off and begin to have your, you know, day out and then some food. Archeron, you begin the flight across, like, the... What do I call it? Like, I'll call it like the channel. Yeah. Not too far, but, you know, it's cold, so it's probably not very nice.
Yeah, I think he would have. He usually would just wear his cloak or his boots, and he hasn't got those things. But I did remember that he didn't have those before he set off, so I think he's probably just wearing layers.
Probably brought, like, a random coat or something.
A random coat, yeah.
Cool. So you fly over. Is there anything you're doing as you're flying?
No
is a fine answer.
No. Sorry, I wasn't thinking about that before he set off. But yeah, he's probably going to can't talk at all today. He's going to turn around and have a look at the town, and I think the thing that's going to catch his eye is going to be the university, because I think it would occur to him as he's flying away, oh shit, like a proper university here. It's not as big as Malachite, but like, damn, maybe when it's a bit quieter, you can come back and visit.
Yeah, it is like a wizarding arcane college, university. It'd probably be, well, I can't remember the name of the game that we came up with that Archeron played, but they would probably be one of the main like rival schools.
Arcane Ball.
It was like something like that, yeah. But they would have been one of like the main rivaling schools, basically.
Yeah. Oh. Go Wildcats! Yeah. Okay. So as he's looked at it, I just come back and see. Presumably he doesn't see like Lady Tal's manor or Tyrion's tea house, but
not from this side now.
Yeah, he looks but that, and as he turns around, what he's thinking about as he's flying away is the question he's going to ask the Sphinx, because after I'm going to go for non-versation, so it's a non-conversation, a non-versation he had with Robin. It's he's thinking very, very specifically about how he can achieve as many things as possible with one action. So he's looking for the most bang for his buck for a single piece of investment. So he's wording questions in his head to see if they make sense. So he's thinking very, very... I don't think he's paying attention. He's relying on Karia to not crash into other things. But I think he would probably not pay attention for a good half an hour, 40 minutes, because he's thinking very, very hard about how he can achieve what he wants to achieve.
Cool. So let me just go back to the world map quickly. And I will do some descriptions. So I've moved Porridge to where Archon would approximately be. So you get to like the far shore, and immediately, obviously, it's winter everywhere, other than the Fang, I guess. So it's pretty cold. There is there's snow in the Dynasty. There's snow, light bits of snow most places. But as you fly across, you can even see, as you're getting to the shoreline of Itheralda, there is ice forming sort of at the very edge of the water. And you can see how cold it is. And you could probably can see your breath the entire journey. But as you sort of cross over, you can feel the air getting colder, and you can see your breath more and more. And whereas the Dynasty had a bit of snow, from like a normal fall, the Itheralda, there is pretty much on every surface you can see is a layer of white snow.
Okay. Just checking. Does snow work the same way in Periphalon as it does in the real world?
I think so.
Okay.
What's the...
Well, because there's after a certain temperature, it can't snow. It stops snowing.
Yes.
Like at a certain low point. Okay. Right.
I mean, I would say... you've been to places...
Ice and snow, two very different...
You've been to places that are very cold, so I mean, there's probably some... It's probably a bit colder than it would. But there is ice forming, there is snow, it is cold, and there is I guess the best word is hazy. Like a hazy light fog sort of everywhere.
Okay. Do I, as I fly towards this area, I'm going to go higher.
Yeah.
If I can. Now, what I'm looking for, as he's actively trying to figure this out, he's trying to figure out where, because what I'm imagining is as you get closer to this fog, it's like radiating cold from the fog, right? That's like the impression I got.
Yeah.
Okay, so as he kind of reaches that and it gets very, very cold for him, I want to send him upwards to see when that fog cold starts disappearing and when the natural cold of high altitude starts to kick in. If you see what I mean?
Yeah. Can you make me a perception check?
Okay. Would I be able... Try that again. Would I be able to give myself guidance?
I'll allow it.
Yeah. Oof. I don't think it's going to matter.
I will say it's difficult to tell from because it's obviously going from cold to cold. Yeah, it's difficult to go from cold to cold, especially when you're moving.
Yeah.
So I mean, the only thing you can tell is when the fog sort of there's a brief bit where the fog dissipates a little bit and then it goes to nothing then cloud, but it's very hard to pinpoint that accurately.
Okay. So coming back down then. Because I anticipate it's very, very cold and he probably wants to get this over with quite soon. As he's flying around in it, presumably the undead horse isn't massively asked about this.
Nah.
Does it feel like if he stays in this for a prolonged period of time, this is going to start having actual negative effects on him? Like
I
exhaustion, freezing to death. Well, I mean, like, if he was
I
to
would
like, obviously
say-
take his clothes off, then yeah, but you know.
I would say if you were to be outside, say walking or traveling, or just outside in the wilderness for a long period of time while exposed to this, it probably wouldn't have any immediately or intentionally negative effects. However, it would probably make things like frostbite and exhaustion more common.
Okay, so as we come back down, stupid mouth today. Presumably, as he comes back down and coming back down towards, because he's not gone super inland, he's looking for he's near this channel. So presumably, there are ports and docks and stuff, right? Just dotted about,
I would say, honestly, right now on this side, no.
Okay. Do I see, as I'm up then and I'm coming back down, do I see anything that looks like a domicile, like a village,
like a small house, or
village,
like a collection.
Anywhere where people would be.
I will say you can see. Roll me a d20.
17.
Yeah, I'll say you don't see a small village, but you do see maybe a mile inland, a little bit. You can see what appears to be like smoke rising, like campfire smoke, and it's too far to make out what it is, but you can make out that there is something happening over there.
I'm gonna keep high, like a good, I don't know, half a kilometer above the floor. Well, maybe not 500 meters, maybe like 200 meters above the floor, right?
Yeah.
So way out of almost anything other than longbow range, and start flying over towards it. And as I'm doing so, I'm going to be prestidigitating my cloak.
Okay, it only takes you a little bit of time to get over there. And looking down, you can see sort of in a cluster of trees for shade from the snow, you can see 2 or 3 tents with a campfire in the middle, with what you can recognize as a banner of the Dragon Knights.
Okay. Banner of the Dragon Knights. What colour is it?
Oh, what is the... Let me have a look. 'Cause I don't know off the top of my head what the logo is. Where's Mel's token?
If it's Mel's one, that's fine. That's basically what I'm trying to find out.
They don't have a different
I thought they had different colours.
They have different colours. The individual people will have different colours. The banner itself is
generic.
Is generic, yeah.
Okay. Okay. How big is the camp? Presumably, then the campfire's still burning, right?
Yeah, campfire's still burning. It doesn't look like there's too many people.
Okay. Heading down slightly, I'm going to land a good 40, 50 feet outside of the camp.
It doesn't have armor.
Okay, it's fine. I don't need to see what it is. If he recognises that, that's fine. As he's not going to make any secret of his arrival, right? If he can go across the sun so they can see him and loop back around, does a low passover and lands, makes a big, long, concerted effort to get off the horse. So he can, they can have time to recognize him and stuff like that.
Yeah,
if they haven't seen him,
they notice you. You can tell as you're going down. One of them was a lookout that notices you, and 2 of them. We'll say there's 5 of them altogether. 2 of them begin to walk over to you. They're wearing relatively simple Dragonite armor. Probably breastplates and stuff with the logo. They walk over. One of them has a hand on the blade, and another one's crossbow down, not at the ready, but not pointed at you. And the one with the sword goes, "Who goes there?"
I am looking through my notes. I know that he remembers this because I remember asking at the time.
Mhm.
He knows the password to get into the Drake Warden, like the Dragon Warden's like main thing in Crown Top.
Mhm.
And he also knows basically the top 3 leadership. So we know Jarek, Kane, and Alea, right?
Let me.
Blue Commander Alea, Red Master
Is
Jarek, and
it is an E, but it's got a Alia. That was it.
Alia.
Kane wasn't like a high rank. He was just one of the guys that I had
Oh,
named.
just one of the dudes. Okay.
But Jarek, yeah.
He's hello. I'm Artron. I come from Tharios. A little bit out of my way. Athyros. Sorry, I come from Athyros. A little bit out of my way. Originally from Portofino, but not important. A month or so back, I was speaking with Black Dragon Knight Kane as we did a service. I'm just checking because this is rather wrong story. I was trying to find out what this fog was, and wanted to make sure that you were all okay. We all good?
Well, I mean, we're all right. We got some injured. Not from the fog.
Anything I can do to help?
It's all right. We're just making our way back to Capital.
To Crown Top?
Yeah.
How long have you been gone?
A while.
Okay. I appreciate. Do you mind? I appreciate. I'm lit in the fog. We're going to be. I just want to check you're all okay. You don't need any help getting back, right?
No, we should be all right. You see, it's like very confused.
Okay. It's who's your commanding officer here?
Gestures to himself.
Oh.
For now.
For now.
We're just a small, like, squadron.
Okay. Bear with me. Do you know Captain Mel, or did you know Captain Mel?
I do.
You did. Sorry, can I just take your name then? So weird things. Can I take your name?
Did you give your name? I can't remember.
I didn't.
Didn't. Can I have yours first, please?
Yeah, sure. It's Artron.
Okay. He's like, just like, hey, Jimmy, write that down. Alec.
And what's his rank? I should be able to tell from his.
It's like God, I don't know military ranks.
Captain, Sergeant.
So he would be like. I can't. I don't want to say. I don't want to use the word.
So,
I know. I don't want to use the word group leader, but like leader of like a.
He's the team leader. He's middle management.
He's like like a sub command, like a commander.
Yeah, like if there was a big army, he would be leading like a squadron of that. Like.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you, Alec. No, lieutenants are quite high, I think, aren't they? So it'd be like a staff sergeant, like in charge of like 8 people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's right. I can't remember. Anyway, right. Okay. Thank you. I just wanted to check you're all okay. The reason I asked is I can't see anyone else, any other signs of life for quite a while.
Well, if you head north, there's quite a lot on the left.
Oh, okay. Perfect. This is exactly what kind of things are
there. Well, the reason we're all injured is because of a lot of back and forth fighting. I don't know if you've heard.
Okay. I mean, Artron's standing there like doing that, like his eyes are wide, waiting for more.
Well,
Fight the dynasty.
there's a war going on.
Yes.
Yeah. North, there's fighting from us and the dynasty. Yeah.
Okay, and just so we're clear, you're fighting the people from the dynasty. If perhaps, I'm not sure if this set of circumstances has happened. When members of your squadron, unfortunately, say if they perish in the fight, is there anything unusual that happens to them in the fog?
No.
Right. Okay. So it just seems to be fog.
I mean, pretty much.
Right. Okay. Well, thank you, Sub-Captain Alec. I appreciate your time. I'd like to get back. Do you have anything you'd like me to communicate with Crown Top? Anything you'd like me to say? Anything?
If you're going there, I mean, it's just what he's gonna do. This isn't like a. He is going to make an insight check. Obviously, I know you're not really lying, but he doesn't know. You know, he's just taken what you said at face value, and they are in a war, and you've just appeared out of nowhere from the direction of the dynasty. So,
I think Archon probably is a little awkward about it as well.
Yeah, I will say, make me a persuasion check. He's going to be making an insight check. This is just to, like, see...
Fucking hell.
18? Okay. He thinks and says, if you are going there, can you tell whoever's in charge now that we need assistance because we're running out of supplies?
Okay, and supplies. Right, I will do. Hopefully they'll get it to you. Right, I'm going to go back to where it was I flew away from. I'm not going to tell you why. Thank you, bye. Okay.
Looks to the guy next to him. I'm so confused.
Yeah, Archon, as he flies away, realizes now he has a spell casting. He too can cast Sending. Again, the world is now my oyster. So he's going to send a Sending to cast, tell him he's on his way back, and also mention that there doesn't seem to be anything like. So my notes say there isn't anything weird about doesn't seem to be anything weird or unusual about the fog, except that it's weird and unusual. Like I was expecting like. I don't know
like
what
demons in the fog,
kind of like or ice lich, or ice zombies, anything like that. But he doesn't want to go too much further north because it's fucking freezing and it'll make him miserable. So he's gonna be like, I'll maybe check this out later.
I will say, I know we didn't want Asher like talking for him, but you could just message Slam. You know he's in Arable, which is the furthest north he could be.
Yeah, well, no, I have messaged. I haven't asked about this, but I asked about the
Lich ring,
the ring and the cloak, with the assumption that if anything super interesting is happening, that we'd get to know. But the reason I was looking for like fire and domiciles, houses, ports, that kind of thing, is I want to see if the people there were frozen, and it doesn't seem like they are. So I don't think that. Archer's assumption is that perhaps the fog is nothing to worry about, like because he can't do a detect magic on it, but presumably somebody else has at some point. He can't do it right now, so yeah, he's just gonna be like, well, presumably someone's done it.
Cool. So what I will.
Hey Archer, before you come back, do you want us to order you some seafood? Have it ready by the time you come.
I'll be like at least an hour. Sure, yes.
Okay, so what I will ask, just the three of you, what I will ask quickly, is anything specifically you're doing, or when we come back from the break, can I say, you guys have your thing and then come back?
I noticed that there was a temple. I just want to ask what god or goddess that
it
was
would just be all of the above. Tick this box.
Okay, Cass would like to go there like 5-10 minutes and basically do a small prayer there.
Okay, Cass prays, that's fine.
I want to while I'm here, I may as well. Is there any people around that may look familiar or may not look familiar?
I will say at this point in time there is not anyone.
Cool. Then I'm cool.
Cool. And yeah, we've got from that. So what else? Cool. I'll say when we come back from break, which we'll go to break in 1 second, we will just have you guys be quiet for a bit and say, this is happening at the same time.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. But we move back to the Bastion with the NPCs plus Drac and Robin. And you, the two of you,
Robin.
Robin, the two of you,
Or
the two of
Rat.
you, yeah, the two of you have some time during the break to think of if there's anything specifically you want to do. If not, that's fine. We'll skip, but we will go to break there. Jumping back in. You guys,
That's where I'll
well,
put the conversation in.
yeah. thanks, James. Jumping back in, three of you are in the Dynasty right now. However, Robin, Drac, and a few of the NPCs are in the Bastion. And I will just ask, is there anything two of you want to do? No is a fine answer.
I think Drac really wants to train with Revan.
Mhm.
Because he hasn't had time to do so.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's like every time I started, someone's like, we need to go this. And I'm like, fuck!
That's cool. So we'll say Riven, Drac, and Layla will join you. So the three of them are training for some time. Robin, is there anything you are doing? No?
I don't know. I think she would just find a quiet corner and be upset.
Mm.
Because obviously people don't know the scope, but what has happened is very severe, and I don't think she would be coping very well with it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she
just to
would
retcon one thing, before I go out and train, I will just hand a note to Robin that says, if you want to talk, I will be outside in the training area. Just so she know where I am and that I'm not like getting away from her.
Yeah. I think probably sensitive is the best word for like how she would be. Like, I know most of us here are very clumsy and have probably hurt ourselves before, like injured yourself, but
Never.
you know that like feeling when you're a bit raw for a couple of days afterwards.
Mm.
It's like she's
That's my life.
she's like she's feeling all of her feelings. And she's angry and emotional and hurt and terrified, and I think she would just mope for a little bit and then kind of compose herself and maybe like not necessarily go out and speak to Drac, but just kind of like sit on a barrel and watch them while they're training, just like have like a familiar presence, but not be it like obviously feels like she can't say anything, but it's just nice to be around people sometimes, even if you don't talk.
Yeah.
So I think she would just sit and be weird and watch.
Okay.
People training. Like
got
a bag of popcorn.
Just got a chair.
Yeah.
Cool. So we'll say that continues because obviously Drac's training will go on for a while. So, I mean, if there's anything Drac wants to say or Robin wants to say while training to any of the people there, that's completely fine. If not, that's also completely fine, and we'll just say the others come back.
I mean, just small talk, so nothing important. Like that.
Cool. So we'll say after, I'll call it 2.5 hours, the rest of the group return. Cass, Archeron, Sidon, Porridge, Bacaria emerge from the teleportation circle in the middle. And, yeah. You're all back.
So what happened when he got
better than fish?
what happened when he got back to the Cass side? Archon probably been very, very quiet, and he would have gone to. There was like a shopping district, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, he would have bought. This is gonna sound really weird to say. 2 or 3 like second-hand chess sets, if you could find them, like a handful of second-hand chess sets of various colours, ideally.
You can get them for like, I'll say 3 second-hand chess sets of silver.
A silver, okay. And here's the thing, right? It doesn't even matter if they have all the pieces.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so I'll just take 3 silver off. Okay. Oh, this is really. Can you call it 2? That way I don't have to take the gold off. Okay, thanks. Because that would have just annoyed me, and I would have been left with 9 silver. Okay, so he's gonna get. He's probably been since he's got back.
You tip the guy. He's like, "Oh, thank you."
Yeah, he's probably been really very quiet, very contemplative. He probably briefly explained what he saw, but not elaborated on it in any way. Okay, so when he gets back, very, very like self-reflective, probably looking quite despondent in a way. He's gonna get out this chess set, okay, and he's gonna start setting it with these weird, like mishmashed pieces on the board. With the main thing, he's gonna put out the white pieces away from him, and he's gonna focus on the king and the pawns first in a line in front of him. And then he's gonna like start digging through the boxes to find a couple of extra pieces on the opposite side of the board, and he's gonna sit next to. He's not gonna say anything. He's gonna probably not even take in the fact that she's looking miserable. Okay, he's gonna sit next to Robin as he's done this, and he's gonna sit next to her, but put the board in front of them both with the white side away from them, right? So he's got the white king at the end in the normal place of the board, and the row of pawns in front of it in various like three moves into the game. You know, like that staggered the wavy line. There is a gambit, but I just can't remember what it's called. Like where you move the pawns forward to release the bishop and the queen. That kind of standard array, like almost like a V. And as he is going through, rootling through, on the other side of the board, he's putting out a few of the pieces. Right, he's going to put out. He's going to pick out a knight, a red knight. He's going to hold it up and look at it, and it's a very dark red, and as it with stripes of black on it. And as he does so, he's going to put it kind of like very elaborately place it down with the hand, like the hand that because she's sitting outside watching this training. He's going to do it in a way that almost like overextend the arm, so it's gesturing briefly towards Drac as he lays the red knight down right in its normal space. Okay, he's going to go rooting through the bag, and he's going to find a golden bishop. Okay, and he's going to place that on the board. Just normally place that on the board as he looks around, as he sees the people around it, and he's going to pull out a rook, the castle, and it's a very old, battered, looks like it's travelled the world rook. Okay, and it's going to put that down in the various places it should be on the opposite side of the board, close to the team. Close to where Robin and he are sat on that side of the board. And the last piece he's going to reach out to is a white queen, right? He's going to pull the white queen out, and he's going to look at the board, look at the white queen, and he's going to hand it to Robin, and with the expectation that she places it.
I was muted. I hate this dog. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was like,
so I'm muted.
why is it so quiet? But the music.
You were thinking about what the fuck's he doing? You can't play chess like this, you dickhead.
I said you've given me the worst possible metaphor because I don't.
Yeah, Beth doesn't know anything about chess.
I cannot, for the life of me, wrap my head around.
Right, break this metaphor. Right, okay. So what Archeron has tried to communicate, he's laid out. He's put the king down, and in front of the king are some white pawns, right? Generic white pawns in various positions look like they're coming down. The white always move first, right? In chess. And the pawns are coming down as instructed by the king. He's put down a red knight that is the same colour red as Drac. He's put down a golden bishop, the bishop being the one that moves diagonally, but that's not important. think about what a bishop is and the color gold and where those two things might intersect with this team. Just hypothetically, and then I said a rather battered looking rook, which is the castle, which looks like it's been used by many different people, but perhaps I don't know what word could I use? Wandered about, maybe. I don't know. I don't know why I landed on that one. And then he's going to hand her
sauntering, moving, adventuring.
Yeah, the roving rook. Let's call it the roving rook. And then he's going to pull out the white queen, right? Which is the piece that the queen is often used in chess to be the most disruptive piece. If you capture your enemy's queen, it's often like the definitive move of the game because they lose a lot of attacking power. The queen can move in any direction, like forward, backwards, side to side, and diagonal, right? Very aggressive piece. And the minute you get the queen in the opposite team's camp, they can cause fucking havoc, right? So he's going to hand the white queen to Robin to place on the board.
And oh God.
Okay. Oh, okay. Do you understand the metaphor I'm trying to push it?
No.
Okay. He's asking you. He's telling you you're the white queen. Which side are you on?
So I'll put it on this side with everyone on it that you've described.
So our side. So okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Okay. That was. Right. Oh my God! I'm sorry. I do not understand chess. I've tried for hours.
Okay. Right. Okay. So
to be fair, if you never played chess, it's kind of hard to understand.
No, I have.
Yeah, I'm not asking you to move it. I'm asking you to place it like.
Leave me alone.
What's funny is I can imagine this is just Robin and Nartron just being completely out on the spectrum. It's like, huh?
Oh no, this is fully how Robin would be. She'd look at the chess piece and be like, "What?"
try and bite the head off the horse.
Is it chocolate?
Okay. Artron's gonna he's gonna pause for a moment, reflect, because he. I was very pleased with this metaphor, and then he's gonna.
Metaphor.
Yeah, he's gonna maybe gently take the white queen out of your hands, pat you on the shoulder, give you a lollipop. No,
James, can I just say, I did the exact same thing. I had a chess metaphor with Cassian, and Maeve was the only person in the room.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, you did.
Exactly.
Yeah. I got it immediately, and I was like, okay. Yeah,
it was a while ago.
Yeah, it was ages ago. Yeah.
Somewhere now, twice I am on a recording on YouTube looking like a fucking fool, and I didn't know about the first one.
Hey.
Thank you very much.
Well, here's how we look at it, right? Artron would not use a chess metaphor with Sidon, and Robin and Sidon have the same intelligence.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? Chess is like such a... I'm just gonna rant for like 2 seconds. Chess is like... seems like... Alright. How do I word it? Right. Up until... I'm so outing myself here. Up until I was about 23, could not read the time on a clock. Like a regular clock. Because nobody ever took the time to teach me how to do it. And so it was easier for me to just look at a digital clock and be like,
okay. Right.
So I feel...
Livia, would you like me to remove that bit from the recording?
No, it's fine. I'm being like brutally honest.
Okay.
I know nobody else took the time.
You can be.
Follow up question. Would you like one of us to teach you chess?
Yeah. Would you like to be brutally honest?
But here's
on
the
YouTube
thing.
Forever, or would you like it to vanish?
You can remove. I don't give a shit. Remove it if you want to. I'm being completely honest. Like I sometimes feel really fucking stupid, and chess is one of the things that makes me feel really fucking stupid because everybody seems to get it.
I didn't mean that. It wasn't the moves. It was the reason I picked chess is because there are individual pieces. Yeah, that was it. Because it wouldn't have really. Tell you what. Okay. Let's rewind a little bit. Cards. I could probably figure it out with cards. Okay.
Oh, I get it now. I just couldn't understand what you were doing.
Okay, so
I can't play chess. Nobody ever asked me to play chess. Otherwise, I will start sweating and get mad.
Okay. Right. So let's say he pulls out this deck of cards. Right. I'm really trying this on the fly now because I spent the entire time I was pissing thinking about this. So he gets this deck of cards, right? He gets this deck of cards and he starts. It's like he's playing solitaire. So the king of diamonds, this very washed out king of diamonds, surrounded by like a couple of decks of cards. Let's say it's decks of cards, and he's surrounded by 3 or 4 jacks. He's got the let's call it the this is quite difficult. Let's go with the Jesus, this is hard. Okay, I think it doesn't really work with cards. It might do it. Maybe tarot. Maybe pull something
down next to the rest of the group that you've made out with the rest of the group.
Okay, so yeah, you understand what I'm asking you now, though,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so he's.
I just need to go back to the clock thing because I feel like the fact that you've said, "Do you want me to remove it?" is really bad. Let me just say, when my dad used to say to me, "What time is it?" and I'd look at the clock and struggle, he'd laugh at me. Like
I'm not
he'd never.
At you. I'm not. No,
but he would never say like, "This is how you do it." So I just got really embarrassed about it, and I never asked for help with it.
I will say like I didn't understand analog clocks for quite a long time, and I don't know. I kind of just learned it myself.
Yeah, I did.
I feel like it's not something you can actually teach someone.
Well, so we used to get given, in like primary school, we'd get given a piece of paper with like a clock on it, and it'd be like, what time is on the clock? And I would have to like sit and count each bit, which is obviously what people do normally in their heads. But even now, like if I have to work, even with D&D, like with dice, I can't do quick maths. I have to like sit and like count on my fingers to do stuff. And that,
I'll just pull up the calculator if I need to.
Yeah, but this thing, maths is not my strong suit by any means, and it gets me vexed. Because I feel dead embarrassed about it because I am clever in other things, but maths and numbers are not, I do not get along with them. And then my mum told me that she's got dyscalculia, which is dyslexia with numbers, and I was like,
about to ask about that.
Well, I assume so because when I read a long number, I mix them all around. So if I read like a 5-digit code,
with dyscalculia, and this isn't a dig, right? This is a genuine question. When you look at piles of like, say, if you had 2 piles of Lego bricks, and one of them had say like 6 bricks of the same size in it, and one of them had 12 bricks of a smaller size. So volume-wise, it's the same, but amounts, one is clearly bigger than the other. You would be able to tell which one's bigger than the other, though, right? Like which one had more blocks in it.
Yeah, by the size.
No. So imagine.
If they were all stacked up, right, but one side was smaller and one side was bigger, but they equaled out to be the same height.
This is like a kilogram of steel and a kilogram of.
No. Okay, so think about this, right? So you got the Lego bricks that are 8. So you've got so it's 2 across, 4 down, right? They're quite large, like the building bricks. You've got, let's say, 5 of them, and then on the other side you've got 10 of the bricks of 4. So it's the same amount of dots. But you can see at a glance that there are 5. That there's a pile of 5 bricks of 8, and it's the same volume, but it's twice as many, right?
I understand what you're saying. I would be able to tell that they are different, but I would tell by the look of them, not by count.
You know what I'm saying is you could tell that there were more of them.
Because I'd see the other line in the middle that split them apart.
Yeah. I'm not saying that they're lined up. I'm saying this physically. You can see there's like twice the amount. You can tell when you look at things. There is more of one than another. You can tell one pile has a higher quantity than
it's
another.
Like money. If you give me an equation with money, I can work it out really quickly. If you give me an equation that isn't to do with money, I can't do it, and I don't know why that is. But if you gave me 2, like, amounts of money and said, add this up, I'd be able to do that way quicker than if you were to give me, like, just 2 numbers and say, add them up. And I fully don't understand why that is.
If
anyone is listening to this and feels the same way, you feel free to keep this in. Let me know, because I feel fucking stupid and it makes me angry. And I failed my GCSE maths 3 times. So, if that gives you any inclination of how much I fucking hate maths, then there you go. I did pass eventually in college, but I fucking hate maths. It is my...
I'm really sad. I love it. But this is what I mean. I don't understand this calculus. It's I know it's about recognizing numbers and reading numbers, 2 different things. So like amounts, my brain works in algebra. So like that's how my brain thinks. Well, no, because I think.
I look at this and then I see letters.
Honestly, so when I look at a ceiling, like if I'm in a building and it's got the partition ceiling where you can lift up, I'll count how many down on one side and how many. decide, and I'll work out how many tiles. I do it with carpets, I do it with chairs, I do it with people in the room.
So you know
That's
that
how my brain
thing,
works.
that aphantasia, is it aphantasia? When people can't see things when they close their eyes? No.
Yeah, I so where you
Yes.
picture an apple, yeah.
Yeah.
I think apple, but I have to concentrate to see it.
So there's aphantasia and then there's hyperphantasia. I think that's the two different scales. One of them is you shut your eyes and you can't see anything, and the other one is you shut your eyes and you like it's ridiculously detailed. It's almost like you've got your eyes open. And I have aphantasia, so I have really good like imagination, and I'm really good at like.
Do you mean hyperphantasia?
Hyperphantasia, thank you. And I'm really good at pattern recognition and things like that. But you put numbers in there, and you lost me.
Yeah. Well, this is why I struggle coming up when people say, right, to draw you do X, Y, Z. I don't know what it is that I want to draw until I've drawn it. Do you know what I mean? That I can't see what connects my drawing together. This is why I trace all the time, because if I was left to my own devices, my perspective, not perspective. So the hands, for example, the hands always be fucking massive. Like twice, 3 times the size they need to be.
Proportions.
Shoulders, proportions. Thank you.
Do it. Use maths.
Mm.
Try doing it.
To be fair, a lot of figuring out specifically a person is using maths and
I know that,
proportions.
but what I'm saying is I can't picture in my head what I want to do.
Yeah.
I can't see it in my head.
Yeah.
So when someone says to me, "What do you think of when you think apple?" I think the concept of apple. Do you know what I mean? I think of the concept of it.
My imagination winds me up because like I have the worst parent in the world of like a very vivid imagination and crippling anxiety. So if I'm anxious about something, I imagine the worst case scenarios and I picture them.
I have a really good imagination, but it's the concept. So here's another weird one. If I look at somebody's face for too long, I realise I've forgotten what they've looked like.
Oh.
So if I look at someone's face for too long, it occurs to me that what I thought they looked like isn't what they look like.
Yeah. I mean, everyone has a different image of like what someone or something actually looks like.
Libby and Helen.
Yeah.
Yeah, people I see every day.
Yeah, no, I know. But like everyone has a concept of what someone looks like, but concept versus reality is usually different. Anyway.
I'm really good with music recognition. I'm really good with voices, but if you show me someone's face, I'll be like, I don't know who that is. If you let me listen to their voice, I'm like,
I've never seen that man in my life.
It's that guy. I'm like, the amount of times that me and Asher have been watching an animated show or playing a game or something, and somebody will come on, I'll go, oh my god, that's so and so, and then he looks it up and it is, and he's like, how do you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I just work here, man. But like stuff like that, I'm great with. Maths, get in the bin. Leave me alone. So yeah.
Shall I just remove this whole last 5 minutes?
No,
maybe.
I just got defensive because I feel stupid.
Yeah,
that's
I didn't.
feeling.
That's not what I intended.
No, I know you didn't. It's not you. It's
It's
in my
me.
life.
Sorry.
It's not
Sorry.
you,
Okay.
it's the guys who haven't spoken yet.
Yeah, sorry.
It's
Okay.
the people that when you do something stupid, they don't go, no, try it this way instead, and they go, ha, you're fucking stupid. Yeah, that's my downfall in life. I need people to hold my hand and say, no, don't worry, you got this. Let's do it this way instead. I'm a sensitive
Next time I'm down
girl.
and we've got 4 hours spare, I won't teach you
You have to play
don't worry.
chess.
Oh,
No,
James, I know chess. I'll just teach you how to play
I love
things.
chess.
I enjoy
yeah,
chess.
I'm crap at it,
I'll
I
just.
enjoy it.
I just feel like I'm missing out on something because I don't know how to play.
Well,
So at some point, I'm gonna hold up a fucking chessboard in front of her and say, "Sit down."
Well, it's dead easy, right? Because there are
used to
free
love it.
games online you can play for.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, let's get back to D&D because I don't know where we were. We were talking.
D&D.
I know. I thought we were playing chess.
Chess metaphor, I think.
Yes.
Wait, cards. Cards
Yeah.
have
No.
chess metaphor.
We'll say it's chess because Robin puts down the white piece next to the group. And yes, and the scene continues.
Yeah. So having explained that metaphor to the grim death, and Robin has placed it and then placed it in a non-check making pose. Archeron is going to relax a little bit because they've not talked about it. It's just putting chess pieces down. That isn't a conversation. That's whatever. and he's gonna see that she looks very kind of sad and tired, and he is like probably got the food there. He's got the food like he'd been given, and as I said, he's been snake mealing it. So he will kind of look at it, and then he'd probably give it to her. He'd probably give her the food. He knows she likes seafood. Yeah, he knows she likes seafood, and then he'll
assume that
maybe
the
walk away.
chessboard has a bad side that hasn't got all of friends on it. Like
James said, one side was like
the white side.
The white side with like
we are reacting to the White Queen's movement. So the White Queen, obviously Barrel Law. The pawns, we don't know what they are, but they are
White
moving.
King.
Yeah. Sorry, the White King. Yeah, sorry.
So, assuming then, tell me if I'm wrong. You've said that Robin is the White Queen.
Yeah.
As an example, yes.
Yeah, Robin's gonna pick up the White King.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, smack the top of the White Queen with it.
He's abusing his wife.
That's the king doesn't legally move like that. But okay. Okay.
Sorry, I don't know if that's how
No. Okay. So
I thought that was how it worked. Smack. I really thought smack. I really thought this is how you did it.
Okay. Well,
guys, I think we need to call social services. The king's abusing his wife.
Okay.
I think
how does that make the queen feel?
I think every time she hits the top of the queen with the king, she just gets like more
and more aggressive.
More and more aggressive and more upset. Like her eyes are welling up as she's like getting more like she's getting really upset.
Okay, he's gonna gently take the king out of your hand, put it back. Leave the seafood on there. And then he's gonna just like rearrange the board a little bit, like he's actually getting ready for a game. But the one kind of concession it would be to a normal game is that the White Queen is surrounded by the pieces he's already called out. So he's got the golden bishop, the travelled, the knight. The red knight, like very very comfortably surrounded. Like they're not quite in their own squares; they are around. He looks around. He looks into the bag, and he leaves there for a moment, and then he probably like he looks in the bag, and he probably stands there looking at it for a few seconds. Like looks there for a few seconds. Looks at the board, looks at the group, looks at Robin. And then looks back into the collection of pieces that he's got. I would sweep up all the white pieces, the pawn and the king, put them in the bag, and close it, leaving just those 4 pieces on the board. And then he would, like something's just occurred to him, like some not bad, but something not. Like something that hadn't occurred to him before, that like reoccurs to him. That's like not making him dance. It's like a little bit. I can't even think of. I can't word today. My brain is so fucking mushed. It's not upsetting him, but it is sad that he's whatever he's realised is a little bit sad. But he will hand the seafood, whatever it was, to Robin. Kind of give her the old pat on the knee, there you go.
You got this, champ.
Yeah, stand up and presumably go inside. Yeah, I think you'll go inside.
Cool. Is there anything else people are doing on this day? We'll say it's like 2 o'clock. Cool.
I would like to prepare curry.
Great. To everyone's enjoyment. Cass prepares food, and if there's nothing else that people are doing, speak now for hold your peace.
He's
Cool.
reading his book. Sorry, his devil book.
Cool.
In his room.
Is there anything specifically you're looking for in the Devil May Cry?
No, not yet. He's just familiarising himself with the particularly why devils and demons don't get on, but you don't need to go into it right now. He's
Cool.
just looking into it.
Cool. We'll say the afternoon turns to evening, which turns to late evening, which turns to night. And I will say you will, go about your day. Drac, you finish your training for the day. And we'll say you all can, I guess, hit the long rest button. I don't think all of you have used, stuff, but, whatever. You can hit the long rest button. I guess I should say, can you roll me a d20?
Yeah, I can do that.
Am I still exhausted?
I'll play that in a second.
Oh god, I'm scared.
Fuck my headphones. R1D20.
9. You have whatever normal dreams Drac has. And in the morning, you will wake up. Robin, I will say you are not exhausted today.
Have a weird, intrusive dream.
And you don't have a weird, intrusive dream. But you all wake up in the morning, and I will say, because I don't exactly care how time works, you wake up, and Archon, you head downstairs, and just on the table is your book.
I think you'd be down quite early. I think after he kind of came back and he had the little, let's not call it an exchange, the moment that whatever it was you want to call it with Robin, he probably wasn't seen for the rest of the day. Like people knew where he was, but he wasn't socializing. So he would come down quite early, see the book.
Oh, sweet baby.
Kind of breathe a sigh of relief about it.
Radiant comes out.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Let me have Luke. Luke.
It's just simple.
Yeah. What's it called? The Arcanist's spellbook. So yeah, he gets his book back, starts preparing spells, but he would probably do it in his room. He would come downstairs, grab something to eat, and then go back upstairs to prepare himself for the day. Okay, let me see that
Let me. Yeah, so we'll say eventually you all wake up, and as I've said a few times, the day is yours. What's the plan, Moonstone Masquerade?
I am following everyone.
I am a sheep.
I think it's a good time to go to the desert and try to find a mythical creature that might or might not answer questions we have.
That might or might not answer questions we might or may not have.
I mean, that's my
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
2 votes for.
Sorry.
No, go on.
Did I ever get the rock that would bubble if Layla was possessed?
Oh god, yeah, you could have had something like that.
Okay, cool. It just means I can.
Yeah, when you were in, you could have done it yesterday.
Yeah.
When you were, Faris is a big town. Fancy.
Cool. That's fine.
I'll say you could have got that for 5 gold. Because it's
Spending a lot of money on this girl.
so yeah.
Not even
I
your
don't-
girlfriend, it's your girlfriend's sister.
Yeah, no. Hey, man. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah. Right.
God. Sam. Is there anything you guys are doing in the morning before you're going?
Yes, I think. As Alexandra gets the book back and he goes back upstairs to like pick his spells today, which I'm still trying to do. As he's doing so, presumably like Rayad pops back.
If you summon him, yeah.
Yeah, okay, then summon him. Oh shit, I've got to use that goddamn charge. God damn it. Because it's so rare that I have to use this.
He appears in all of his inequitous glory.
Yeah. You scroll, Master Scrivener, summon mine. There we go. It's so rarely that I use because he never gets dispelled. It's only been recently. As he comes back, Archer's quick. So,
He's holding a like a
It's
coconut. He's got coconut.
yeah. How do you feel, Rad? Yeah, better, worse? Hopefully better.
I feel fine. The same.
You don't feel +1 good?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, no, it's just a long shot. So, you'd be happy to hear, Rad. I've kept some of the Frost Shard armor for you to consume. Yep, you seem like that. Quick question.
Yes.
So, when we were... I can't remember the name of the place, in Bjorn's town.
Tondara.
Tondara. When we were in Tondara, we went to the ruins. Obviously there's some Frost Shard bits and bobs there that you were keen to get your hands on. What was it about Robin's arm that you didn't notice was Frost Shard? Like, how did you miss that?
Well, I don't have like a. Well, for one, she only had her arm out, the thing, like very briefly, and I'm not always paying attention. And two, I have to look at it and realize what it is. I don't like.
They don't come with like a.
No, I don't have like a GPS tracker on all Frost Shard and a radius. But I also usually I don't. If I'm looking for it, I'm not looking at someone's arm.
Have you ever seen anything like it before?
Let me roll a check. One moment, please. I have his sheet somewhere.
I can't touch him, so he can't get banned from me.
It's fine. Load quicker, please. Thank you. Ugh, poor out. She thinks and says, well, in Boulder Cross, where I am from, there were, things formed of Frost Shard, not, grafted onto people, but, I mean, things that could be imbued, arcane focuses and the like that, had similar properties, but nothing that I'd seen that's, been directly linked to a person.
Do you know, have you come across any of the followers of Periphalon?
I'll have another check. That's a lot better. He says, well, when I was traveling many years ago, I obviously was in the north, and that's where, they I don't say congregate, but that's where they are occasionally. So, I mean, I wouldn't really know one if I saw one, but through the bitter wastes there was the occasional undead that had similar fixings, and well, you're like thinking, I can't exactly remember. I think it was near when I had to put myself in the book. There was something. The name is familiar with. something. It's all near that point. It's all sort of foggy. I don't remember as much, but I know the name came up.
Were you by yourself?
No, I think I was with people.
Is there anyone you can? How long ago was it? Would I know that? Have I asked him that before? I don't think I have. can't remember.
I don't know if you've asked the
you
time
alluded to it.
frame. Hold on, I can tell you about when it was. Give me a sec. Which was what year was that?
About 3 years ago, maybe.
20, just about 22 years, I believe, if my maths is correct.
Okay. That's right. Died in inverted commas. So, 22 years ago in the north, near the Bitter Wastes. If you do you remember who you were with? If we could speak to anyone there, perhaps the person who called you there. I know you
It was
didn't
in
die.
It was in the
perhaps-
mountains.
Mhm.
It was a dwarf.
Dwarf in the mountains.
He had one eye. I'm gonna have to make another check. 17. There was a woman, I believe.
A dwarf woman.
No, what was she?
Human.
No,
Elven.
please stop saying different species.
I don't see race.
I
see gender.
A woman. What?
A woman.
I believe
A female.
she had a tail. There was someone in armor.
Women often have a tale to tell.
No, like a tail, like
Like a lizard
like a tail. I don't remember what kind. It's all spotty.
The tale or the memory?
I knew that was coming.
The memory, but I mean the tail could have been, but I don't know.
Right. Okay. So there was. So I just want to be clear. You specifically remembered a one-eyed dwarf, and
Yes.
as yet ill-defined species female with a tail.
Yes.
Okay. Just the one.
I don't know.
Okay. Right.
I wasn't looking down there.
Okay. The right, and you don't remember any names. The name of the town, perhaps.
If it was near the mountains, it would have been.
I can't tell if he's stupid, lying, or just really fucking ignorant.
I just don't think he wants to tell me.
All of the above, I would say.
Oh, you're gonna start ripping his pages out.
Two of the three. I won't tell you which two.
Blackmailing.
I believe it was Botunia. It was near the mountain. Yeah, but it's also Archeron's book, so he wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah.
Archeron wouldn't want to draw a penis in his book. Are you lying to
I would
yourself?
tell you right now, there are definitely some penises drawn in that
It
book.
would be so detailed as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. Fucking
What are you?
veiny.
What are you on?
Yeah. Okay. A female with a tail. Sorry, a female with. And what was it? What was the place called? Place was called.
I believe it was Botunia. If it was near the mountains.
Is that Bert?
Boy. Oh no, hold on. That's so small in my.
Oh, Bou tune.
Botunya.
Yeah, Botunia. Okay. Ya. Sorry, Botunia.
Yeah.
In the mountains. Okay. Okay. Have a think about it. It'd be very. If you can think of anything else about Barrelaw, it'd be very key. And also, please don't eat Robin's arm.
I wasn't going to.
Insight. No. No. Okay.
Hold on, let me roll a deception. No, okay.
Okay. Right. Okay. Well, have a think about it. Ray. I know
Rob's
it's
gonna wake
difficult.
up one time. He's gonna be
If you need me to channel my magic through you to help, that's fine. It's very important that we know as much as we can about Periphalon, because it's the name has come up a few times recently, specifically with Ishnir, and then again more recently, as in more recently than 2 days ago. So it's a pressing issue. Also, it'd be good to know not technique. Things that Periphalon would often do. Okay, right. Thank you, Rad. Then he's gonna walk away, holding the book, floating after him.
Yeah, Archon walks away. It's like, I'm stuck near you, so he just floats.
Oh
up
yeah,
to him.
not like away from him, just like leaves.
No, I know,
Yeah.
I know.
Right, I'm going for a shit.
Hey,
You don't have to be here.
he can be at least 300 feet away before he
Yeah.
disappears.
Yeah.
That's a really good point, right? If Archon's reading his spell book on the bog,
Yeah,
yeah, Rail's like that's disgusting. That's my house.
yeah. But yeah. So Archon finishes his trip to the
Oh,
bathroom.
you said you didn't like curry.
That's why he doesn't like it. But then I assume, correct me if I'm wrong, once everyone's ready, Mel and Layla will be joining you for this. You guys are going to teleport to Lay Desert?
Yes.
Lay Desert? Cool. So, let me find my notes. Where the fuck are my notes? There are my notes. And a few minutes go by. Archon. And where is? Oh god, I haven't to go to. When I realized we were going back to Pyra, I had to go back through all the maps to make sure they were all correct. And it's like it was a weird Blossom of the Past. But you all teleport in to Pyra, and returning to Pyra. Oh, do I have a? I don't know if I have a deserty sort of music. That's annoying. I'll do the plains. That's close enough. There. And returning to Pyra, you all appear, for some of you, in a somewhat familiar chamber with sandstone gilded walls, blue crystals, and the humid air within the Hall of Illumination. I will put porridge there.
Feels like we've been gone like years.
And stepping out into the hallways from the main, or the teleportation chamber, you see Sapphire, the blue-skinned, orcish diviner that you interfaced with a few times. And I'll just make this token a bit bigger because the token has changed.
Cute.
And you can see she looks to you and smiles and gives a knowing nod. And she says, "Well, I wondered when you'd all be back. What can I do for you?"
Hi, Sapphire. I don't think anything you can do. I don't anticipate we'll be under your feet very long. But before we left last time, well, rather just as we left last time, I realised there's a few stones unturned. I hope it's not an issue. We've brought Layla back.
No, it's not an issue. She was left under your care, so I trust that you've all found a common trying to think of a good word. A common goal, and I trust that she is not going to go around and do the things that happened last time.
That is a promise, yes.
Hopefully not.
I mean, hopefully not. Of course it's not gonna happen.
Well, I mean, there was the little issue we had not too long ago.
Shush.
She gives you like a wink, and Clay doesn't mind too much. Well, is there anything you need me for?
Don't think so right now, no. Anyone?
Not off the top of my head.
Cool. I'll just remind you, as a group out of character, the people of Pyra are the last people you've not officially asked for the council.
I can't.
And I know.
Know
I know. And the Council of Clarity, of which Sapphire is a part of, would probably be the closest thing to a like a ruling party that you'd be aware of in Pyra.
Then maybe it's a good idea to ask now that we're so conveniently here.
Just wanted to remind you before you left, just
I
because...
knew that. I just wanted everyone else to remember.
Oh, really?
I was aware from the start.
Well, you see, she says, well, if there isn't anything, I'll slowly turn around.
Well, there is one thing.
Oh?
And I will I will not RP this, but basically just asking about or explaining about the summit at Crown Top and that we are gathering resent. Jesus Christ! Candidate for.
She listens and lets you finish and says, and why? And like in a very playful way. And why are you asking me?
Well, because
one in on it.
Yeah, exactly. What he said.
There we go. She nods and says, well, I'll be happy to make my way there whenever this summit happens. Just let me know.
Will do.
Awesome.
Anyway,
back to the did we say we were sphinx something?
No, you hadn't.
No, we didn't, but now you did
We're
it.
going on a sphinx hunt. We're going on a big one.
See? Robin gets it.
So Side mentions Sphinx, then Robin then sings that. And
We're not scared.
as you say, we're not scared, Sapphire looks at you and says, well, you probably should be. Because sphinxes do not take kindly to uninvited guests.
How do you go about getting an invitation?
Luckily, Nayati and I are good friends.
Do you have invitations?
I don't, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
I like a letter of recommendation.
Pretty much, I am the letter of recommendation.
Okay, cool.
We'll get
So
like
I
a gift card that says, "These peoples are not assholes. Please don't."
Well, I can't do that, but I can lead you to her.
Can't lie to her.
But I can lead you to her. I can lead you to her and give you an introduction.
That would be very kind of you.
Yeah, that would be helpful.
Well, it's lucky that I was here, and she taps her nose twice. Well, it's almost like I knew you were coming. Please follow me. And you see she begins to lead you through the halls, down many sets of stairs and winding pathways, and clearly intentionally It's clearly like an intentionally confusing combination to muddy the senses and to make sure you don't get a sense of direction.
So
And
as
then
we're traveling down,
yeah.
Archon's gonna like get alongside,
Mhm.
and so Sapphire, obviously,
yes,
very creme de la creme of divination.
why thank you.
Yes, obviously you'd cottoned on to the fact we were on our way. How would you go about removing if you say for example someone was spying in on you using divination magic, how would you go about preventing them doing that? Would non-detection be your soup du jour, but was spell du jour?
Non-detection certainly could work. There are items, rings, that can block divination. There, are ways to fortify your mind, but that is not complete invulnerability from it. Training over some time could possibly give you a defensive, a bit more of a aid against it. Depends on what you're trying to hide from, because certain things, if you're trying to hide from fiends or celestials, protection from evil good might help somewhat, but obviously not fully.
I don't know if you know anything about viewing and seeing things on other planes. Is there a plane or demi-plane you're aware of that can't be viewed from the outside? Like a plane apart.
Well, perhaps certain, not one that's, easily accessible. Perhaps certain well-versed mages might be able to turn their demi-planes into something like that. In fact, I believe I believe Nayati might have something like that in their domain. So if you're trying to hide, that might be a good place, but I don't know how long Nayati will allow you to be in there.
Okay, thank you.
Of course. Well, you see, sort of keeps walking, and after a bit of time, she turns back around to look at all of you and says, "Now, before you enter, I must warn you, Nayati is tricksy. She plays and toys with you. It makes you confront things that may challenge your resolve. But if you stand your ground and speak with truths from within, you should be all right. You ready?"
As ready as I ever be.
You see, Sapphire takes a breath and says, and clears the throat and says, "Nayati, you have visitors." And you then see she taps her staff on the ground, and an echoing shockwave rings out. Then it slows to a crawl. Time warps and your realities shift.
Astounding. Time is...
Every moment is stretched out to minutes, and a splitting, tearing sound fills your ears. Your eyes unfocus as things feel their strangest, and then you're pulled back to reality, or something close to reality.
What is happening?
Looking around, down is up and up is down. The structure is sandstone, and yet the sides are walls all the sides are walls, and the ground is both above and below you. Almost like if you've ever seen like an MC Escher painting.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll change the map. I love this map.
So we're in another dimension with voyeuristic intention. Well secluded, I see all.
And where are we?
You guys are on what I'm calling the floor plane, which is the bottom bit.
Down here.
I need.
Yeah.
That is a cool picture. Oh, fucking hell, what happened there?
Oh my god, it's huge!
Yes.
That's what she said.
I just need to wait for the image to load. So.
Oh no. But as you can see, I'll wait for that. For the
wall?
Yeah, everything is in the simplest words, it's fucking weird, man. Yeah, it does kind of feel like you're about to throw up. Like it's like, ugh.
I'm not meant to be able to do this until one more level.
And as you are all getting your bearings and are feeling various feelings in this very strange place, you hear a voice, omnipresent and directionless, both far away and inside your mind. It says, "Up is a lie told by the floor. Down is a promise whispered by the ceiling. Both want your trust, neither deserves it. Every angle here obeys a different truth. What you see is not what is, and what is cannot be seen. This place was built by contradiction, mortared by doubt. Its architect was a question left unanswered. I have watched thousands walk this place, and all found something different. Some themselves, but all were terrified in what stood beyond the looking glass. So, Moonstone Masquerade, dancers in borrowed faces waltzing beneath a sky that reflects nothing back. You come here seeking what? Truth? Power? Escape? You all wear masks so well you've forgotten your own skin. Tell me, when the moon shatters and the dance ends, what will remain? The mask or the thing that wore it?" And as the voice falls to silence, you all hear a sound akin to if the moon shattered, and the room goes dark. Pitch black and pure as ink. Then, as if dropped into water, the ground beneath you ripples and the area changes, though it stays the same.
Ooh.
Standing, and you see, standing on a wall, as if it were the floor,
Oh, it's so fucking water.
the form of a cat-like deep blue sphinx with intricate runes glowing beneath azure fur. It has eyes of orange fire and wings of starlight, and it watches.
Ooh.
Can you send me the little thing that they said? Sorry.
I can.
I was trying to write it, but I ran out of.
It
Yeah,
says...
sorry, yeah. I was trying not to be dismissive. I was trying to write
no,
it
it's a
and
lot.
be fast.
It was a lot, yeah.
Holy crap.
Sorry, when you said the shattered moon, I was like, cracking cheese, Gromit. But it wasn't the moment.
No, I don't think it was the moment.
Yeah. Right, where are we? Okay. Are they? Is Nayati clearly waiting for something?
Yes, clearly watching and waiting.
Yeah, waiting.
Is she waiting for an answer to her question? What remains?
Don't know.
We came here hoping you could answer a few questions we had.
As you speak, Cass, you finish your sentence, and then there is a silence that feels both infinite and like it was a moment. And you hear the voice of Nyati in your mind and echoing around you. So you all hear. And Nyati says, Castal, the light you serve does not serve you, yet you pray, yet you heal. Perhaps faith is just the name you give your longing to matter. She chose others to speak to, louder voices, brighter flames. You are her afterthought made flesh, and still you love her. But you are not forgotten, Castal. You are simply convenient. And as Nyati's voice fades, you feel it before you see it. It's a warmth, but it's not heat. It's not power, it is just warmth. And the Sphinx's words fade, the world dims, and then you're standing in a cathedral of mirrors, just you, Cass. Endless and soft. Every wall reflects your image. Not distorted, not twisted, just you. Eyes are a little too tired, hands always at the ready, lips tight with a prayer you hope will one day be heard. Above you, in the sky, there are two suns. One burns golden, radiant, holy. The other, smaller, dimmer, follows behind it, as if trying to catch up. Always a little too far, always second. And you walk forward in this cathedral, and there is an altar. Familiar. It looks like the one you prayed at for most of your life. And on it rests your holy symbol. Cracked, worn, still a bit warm. And behind this altar stands a faceless priestess. Wearing your robes, she begins to speak your prayers aloud, perfectly, precisely. But no one listens, and the cathedral is empty. What do you do?
Cass is completely frozen in shock for a moment. And then slowly approaches the priestess.
Okay.
Does she look like she's doing this because she has to or because she wants to?
There is no emotion on the face that looks a lot like yours. She is just speaking the words that she knows. And does not seem bothered that no one is there to listen. But only you can say if you're bothered or not. Truly.
I don't know what I am. I'll join her in prayer.
Okay. You begin to join her in prayer. It's simple. You know the words. But with no one else to hear, there's a sort of a faint second glow that flickers on the floor from beneath you. And then the mirrors shift and move until in front of you forms this statue of Celista, glowing, tall, eyes closed, her lips carved into a faint smile. You instinctively kneel and begin to pray. And for once, you hear something. She speaks. Not aloud. Not her exactly. It's your voice, not Celista's, and it comes from your mouth. And the voice says, I was never silent. I was never distant. I just never chose you. And the statue in front of you crumbles. What is Cass's reaction?
Cass is trying to hold back tears.
Okay. You tried to hold back tears, but eventually two of them fall, and the tears hit the ground. And like hitting water, you watch as the ground moves and the points of liquid turn into stars in the sky as you descend into whatever this is. And your eyes close as if you are forced underwater. And then you come up for air and you breathe, and there is light around you. You look around, all goes dark, and like a spotlight in front, only one mirror remains. It shows you as you are. No god behind you, no light above. Just a woman, tired, brave, still holding the symbol. And a voice, not divine, not familiar, just true, says, will you still walk the path if it never leads home?
Yes.
As you say yes, the mirror opens into a sky without suns, but the stars are lit by your name, and you come to back in the chamber with everyone else.
Did any time pass for the rest of us?
Very little. Nayati finished speaking. Cass inhale the breath, and as she exhales, she comes back. And I will tell you that, Cass, that was a success. So whenever you decide to ask questions, Cass gets a question.
Cass immediately collapses to her knees, holding the sun staff tightly. Cold sweat all over her face.
You right, Cass?
I don't know. I saw.
Write these down.
Maybe my future?
Huh.
Archer's going to glance down at Cass.
Mhm.
Kind of, I think he thinks he's cottoned on to what's going to happen. Obviously, he hasn't explained it, but he thinks he's cottoned on to what's being asked. So he's going to stay where he is, but he's going to say, Nayati, you ask what will remain? Or we've forgotten our sin. What will remain, the mask or the thing that wore it? And I say to you, give a man a mask, and he will tell you the truth. When someone is anonymous or hidden, far more likely to be honest and express their true self.
You feel the gaze of the Sphinx fall on you, Archeran, as you speak. And there is maybe a hint of interest in the answer you've posed. But as you finish speaking, Nyati speaks in turn and says, "You carry knowledge like a shield, as if formulas will keep the wild at bay. But the wild already lived inside you, didn't it? You fed it a name. You crave control because the world is wild. Not because the world is wild, but because you are. You study spells like shackles, incantations like locks, but cages rust, Archeron, especially when built out of fear." And as the words finish, your vision fractures like glass and the world goes silent. You blink, and when your eyes open, you stand in a vast library, ancient and infinite, but burning. Books scream as they turn to ash, runes slither off pages like snakes, the walls pulse, alive, angry, and wrong. In your hands is your spellbook, but its pages are blank. And across the burning library stands a mirror. In it, Archeron, it's you, but twisted, malformed, and malevolent. And it speaks. "You got rid of me out of fear, but in the back of your mind, I know you thought you could control me. Still, you wish I was a source of your power." And as you take in what is being said, a page in your spellbook suddenly bursts into flame. What do you do?
The pages were blank, right? You said.
Pages were blank.
I take the page in my hand, like grab it. Does it feel hot? Does it burn my hand?
Yeah.
Can I slam the book shut, trying to put the fire out?
Yeah.
Okay.
You slam the book shut, and it does put the fire out, but ash burns up into your face, and as it does, a memory comes forcefully into your mind. You lived it once and saw it once. The moment where the malevolence scared off the burning troll, as I'm sure you recall, and comes back to your mind vividly. You're both living it and watching it. The moment it used magic to scare off the troll, but also maybe hurt Mason, maybe being the thing that killed Mason. And then you return to yourself, and in the far mirror, the malevolence watches. And it says, "Let me hold the leash just for a moment. Let me protect you as I did before."
Asher's going to come up to the mirror, like pretty much as close as he can to it, and try to block out the inferno behind him. And he's going to say, you took the leash before. You've taken the leash before. More times than I know. And the first thing you did with that power is turn it against my friends. And I promised I'd never be used like that again, and I would never allow anyone else to be used like that again. So why would I hand it back?
There's a pause, and then it says, "You crave control. I can give you control."
Control. So you're asking me to surrender control to gain control. I'm not. I was just like look down, kind of at the presumably ash on his hands. Like it's probably now filthy clothes. I don't look to control this. I don't think I've ever been able to articulate it properly. I don't think I've ever been able to explain, even to myself really, what it is I'm looking to control. But fundamentally, I only look to control myself. I only look to build myself up. And you're asking me to surrender that for control of what? For control of you, of the world around me? No. It's not about my spells. Not about my spells. They're not part of the control. They are simply the tools that I've decided to use. No, I can't surrender, even for a moment, over to anyone else when I know the first thing you would do again is hurt those around me. And I don't think I've ever needed any help doing that.
You watch as the reflection laughs and it shatters, and behind it is a hallway made of glass leading into the unknown.
Is it like shattered glass, or is it a...
You could walk it. It's like, you know how some people have like shattered glass reliefs in their house that like look shattered but are flat? Looks like that.
Okay. Archeron's gonna look down at his scorched, empty book and around at the fire behind it, and thinks he understands what's being asked of him. So he's gonna drop his book and step through down the corridor.
Cool. As you step through the corridor, you make it eventually, after an unknown amount of distance. You make it to a door. Just a simple wooden door with a what's it called, a handle, and inscribed in the door is one question. Must the world obey for you to be whole within it?
Sorry, what was the question? Sorry.
Must the world obey for you to be whole within it?
He's going to probably stand there for like a minute or two as he really thinks about it. As I'm now thinking about it, and I think he's going to reach for that. Is there any? Is like a hand, like is like a yes/no handle, or is it just one handle?
It is just one handle.
Okay, he's going to reach out for the handle, and as he takes it, he's going to say, "Yes, but I don't set the rules," and he's going to try and turn the handle and walk through.
Okay. The handle clicks. You push it open, and you walk through. And you return to the room with everyone on the same floor plane. And I will say, I will class that as a success. So when questions are asked, you get to ask one.
Thank you.
Let me write that down. Cool. What is, I will, before we get on to whatever the next one is, what is Archeron's reaction as he returns?
He comes like again, like I don't think he noticed Cass disappearing. Oh, like obviously he noticed her being back, but I don't think he noticed them disappearing. And I'm kind of imagining like they kind of like blink out and then blink back in, kind of thing, like zero time is passing. So he kind of steps through, and he is he's been very quiet amongst the group for the last since really he got back from
Resplendent.
Resplendent. He's been very quiet and like contemplative, especially after the non-game of chess. Very contemplative, and he's going to come through and he's going to see everyone rightly, I think, like making sure that Cass is okay.
Yeah.
And he is because he was already like a little bit apart. I positioned him a little bit apart from the group. And he is going to look down at his book, make to open it, and then realize that maybe is the point. And he's not going to check it. And he's going to call over Porridge, like mentally, to him. And he's going to he's going to remain apart. I think he's not going to bring any great attention to him. He's going to bring Porridge over and like be glad to see him, and be glad of like the touch of like the magical connection that those two share. But I don't think he's going to check his book, and I think he's going to maybe turn slightly away. Not like he's back to the party, but he's definitely facing away from them. He's not trying to. He's keeping them out of his line of sight for now.
Okay, cool. You get the sense Porridge is going through his own fucking demons as well. Just confused.
Robin desperately wants to speak, but is not sure if she should.
Silence. I assume Cass is still sort of holding the
barely holding it together.
Yeah. So Silence still checking on her. Notices Archon not making eye contact and not trying to draw attention to himself, which when you try not to draw attention to yourself, you kind of draw more attention to yourself. It just kind of happens that way. And so Sidon will look over at the Sphinx and he will just go, "Oi, where do you get off mentally manipulating my friends? Think you some high and mighty cat?"
He is very high up.
Yeah, that's why he said it, because he's looking up at her.
There's like a slight, what should I say? Growl, maybe, as the Sphinx starts to speak this time. And she says, "You chase chaos like it owes you peace. You call yourself wandering, but truly you're just running from discipline, from judgment, from responsibility. The temple didn't break you. It merely revealed the crack. And when you lost, you fled. I wonder, does your mind weigh with the thoughts of running again?" And as she finishes speaking, the words are still warm on your skin when your breath catches in your throat. You blink, and you're standing alone in the courtyard of the Greenwood Temple. The sky is blood orange, hanging heavy like judgment. The stone beneath your feet remembers your rage. You can hear the whispers of the monks you walked away from. And then the moment moves. You're in the training area on a familiar warm day. The grass beneath you, you're whipped through time and the fight with Ruem to a moment all too familiar. The moment before he knocked you to the ground. You could move now if you wanted to. Hitting him in the jaw would stop him. You could win the fight.
So, is it like in the fight, he's sort of just stopped and there's an opening for me that I didn't notice before, or is it
Yes,
like...
it's the exact moment like that you remember, and now with the benefit of hindsight or with knowledge you didn't have before, you know you could win.
Mhm. I think Sidon will sort of gear up ready for that shot to actually take the victory, but he will actually stop himself because he lost this fight. He understands that he lost this fight and he can't change that. So similar to how he reacted to the fight originally, but not shouting at Rouen, more just shouting towards the ether, he will still shout, "Fuck you!"
You shout "fuck you," and from what I heard, you let the moment play out as you remember.
Yeah.
He
Not shot and everything.
the
Oh, no, not shot.
the vine hits your leg and you're knocked to the ground as all goes dark. And when light returns, the world in front of you is different, yet still familiar, but from a different point. You're sitting on a sandstone wall, looking out towards the horizon in Whittle. Behind you is strange. It's Cass's family home. And as you recognize the moment, you see next to you, crying, is Helene. She looks up to you and says, "Would you undo the moment I died? Would you give the light back? Give up the mission? Would you be just Sidon again? Just a man with nothing to prove to anyone to have me back?"
Helene, I don't know. In all my travels, I fell in love with you. And even though you became someone different, and I don't know if those feelings stayed the same, but if I could have you back, I think I would. Give it up, but I can't change what has happened.
You
I'll
see,
always keep moving forward. I have to.
You see, she reaches out for your hand.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take it?
Yeah, I'll take her hand.
As you do, there is a harsh, burning sound as she dissolves into light. And as the light dissolves, shadow moves around you, and something rises. The dark, matted fur and sickly green eye of the Howler. The buildings twist and form up like trees, and the blue sky goes black. They always mourn what they never try to save. But you asked for strength. I gave you purpose. And you see, from in front of you, where Helene was, he offers you a familiar crown of black obsidian. Wear it. Forget regret. Lead, conquer, ruin.
Sidon looks at the crown and the offer, and there's a moment where he's taken aback, and then his face sort of scrunches up in what could only be described as disgust. As he sort of reels back a bit, and then he just says, "How dare you offer me that? I'm not that man. I was weak once, but I've got friends to protect, and they will protect me too." You think I will take a deal from you again? No, not now. I may have said that I would give up everything for Helene, but for you, I'll always be an agent of order, and I will end you when I get the opportunity. And he will sort of jump forward to try and swing at the shadow.
As you jump forward, the trees move and the shadows vanish. And in the Howler's place is a mirrored pool showing you with Helene's hand in yours, without power, without need for spear or axe or scimitar, without glory, but at peace. You look small and yet happy. And you return to the room with everyone. And that is classed as a success.
Sidon will bite his tongue and sort of fall to the ground in like a sitting position, just sort of cross his legs as he enters a bit of quiet contemplation, almost like he's meditating. Only he's not got his eyes closed. He is just watching the Sphinx as he's thinking.
Cool. There remains two of you.
Yeah, I think Drac is just gonna. The Sphinx name is Malak.
Nyati.
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 Good. Then Drac is just gonna bow to the Sphinx and say, "It's an honor to meet you, Nyati."
If a weird cat-like creature could smirk, it would. And you watch as its eyes lock onto yours, tilts its head, and the smile turns into a open mouth as she says, "You hollowed your body and called it strength. But what is a blade of bone if not grief sharpened until it cuts back? A mirror learns from what it reflects, but when the mirror walks and a man stares back, which is glass and which is ghost? And as she finishes, the world shudders around you. Bone grinds on bone, and then time hiccups. And there's silence. You blink and find yourself standing in a circular chamber of red stone. Your own bones hang on the walls like trophies. Femurs, ribs, vertebrae, shaped into weapons you recognize from your experiments. Across the room, Braxis, or something wearing his face. Whole, unscarred, but behind his eyes, there's disappointment. In the center of the room, Mr. Wright, seated at a desk, whittling a femur into a flute. Braxis speaks and says, "You were supposed to protect me. Instead, you built a cathedral out of your grief. You played God with sinew and marrow. But did you ever mourn me? Or did you just sharpen me into justification for your actions?" And on the wall in front of you are 3 bones. A rib, a femur, and a jawbone. The voice of Mr. Wright says, "You are invited to touch and take one. Only one."
So what is a femur?
Femur's like your, like leg, like your, how do I describe it?
Is it the leg bone that's like two
The thigh bone.
bones?
Thigh bone.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, the femur is the one between your knee and your hip, I think.
Yeah, it's like the big one. That
Really
goes,
strong.
Yeah.
So Drac is just gonna start like tears falling down his face when he see, as he calls him, Bar, because nicknames, you know.
Mhm.
And just ask him, "But I got you out of there. I carried you out of... I buried you even. How are you still alive?"
Don't get a response from either of them.
Can't you answer me? You're my best friend, and this is how you greet me. I even sacrificed myself to try to bring you back from the dead. I mean, look at what I've become for you.
The
Still no
voice
response.
does say, "Did you become that for me? Or did you need some place to bury your grief?"
Bit of both, I suppose. I did not know what to do when you just disappeared out of my life. We spent day and night together. We were inseparable like brothers. And suddenly, one day you were just gone and I had no idea what to do.
There is no further response.
And I look to Mr. Wright, And he said that you may take one, right?
Yes.
And what was it?
It was a rib, a femur, and a jawbone.
Then I will take the femur and throw it at Boraxis.
As you grab the femur, you hear, well, two things happen. You see the moment where the Black Abishai came upon you and started to attack Boraxis. But you hear Mr. Wright's voice over the scene. Every hunter needs a first kill. Was it grief that birthed me, or did it create you? And as that happens, you go to throw the bone, and your hand is stuck. And the room shifts, Mr. Wright standing in front of you. And he stands and speaks kindly. You made me, or maybe I made myself, but let me take the weight. Let me wear your grief. You'll still be the hero. I'll just be the hand that breaks. He offers a contract, glowing faintly in infernal script, with a pen, a quill in front of you.
And what does the contract say?
It says that he will take the weight of your grief. He will take all that frustration, that bottled up pain, and let you be the hero. You be the one without fear, without grief, with nothing tethering you to dark thoughts or the past, so you can be your perfect self.
Like, me as a player know that this is wrong. But Drac is so overcome with emotions that I think he would do anything to get rid of the pain that he once again feels bottling up now when he sees his dead friend. So I think he will sign it.
Okay. As you finish the last letter, scratches off, and you feel clarity. Rage honed to purpose, and the guilt fades. But your reflections no longer move with you. They act a half second later, and the part of him watching the hand that steadied you, the tether to what makes you you, is there no longer. And the room shifts. You're in a narrow corridor, the walls made of muscle and cartilage, like the inside of a living being. Your blades of bone are out and scraping against the walls, occasionally snagging as each step gets more and more difficult to move through. What do you do?
I tried to move forward.
You push forward, you muscle through, the weapons getting stuck, but you continue on, fueled by the rage. There is no guilt, there is only action. And you continue, as anger turns into vengeful emotion, yet it's peace, it's not right, and you push through. And you return to the chamber with everyone. But you are not with everyone. You're standing on the ceiling looking down at them. And that's classed as a fail.
Did we see Drac fly up there?
Yeah, you watch, well, kind of. You watch as Drac took a breath in after the Sphinx started speaking, and then as he exhaled, he vanished from where he was and appeared above you.
Drac, you're right, buddy.
You can just see Drac like getting down on his knees and like breaking down. And you get no response from him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe he wants to talk about it.
What gave you that
Yeah.
impression?
I have this slight impression that
There is only one of you. I do have things from Mel and Layla, but I'll leave it till the end. Robin, do you have anything to say?
I'm trying. I'm worried that talking at all to this creature is gonna hurt her in the long run.
Sapphire did say that when
She said it's
Archeron,
possible. She said
yeah,
she didn't confirm it.
I think she's displayed a bit of power that's shown us in a completely different dimension that probably is outside of time and space.
I think Robin, it's very clear, would have been the whole time like battling with her own thoughts. Probably like head in her hands kind of situation. And then just like under her breath would just be like, ah, oh, fuck it. You said that we wear masks. I wouldn't consider myself to be wearing a mask. I would consider myself to be wearing shackles and a blindfold. Marionette strings. And I would hope that in the end, neither would remain. Because I just want to rest.
you see a look that Nayati has not shown yet. It's a look of despair and pity, almost. And then she says, "You run with warmth beside you, but sleep in the cold. How long before the fire of the others begins to melt what must not thaw? You walk with the cadence of freedom, with a mouth trained for obedience. That's the hardest lie to keep, isn't it?" And as she finishes the question, her breath curls in the air. You blink once, and frost climbs your eyelashes. Everything falls still as the build-up falls away, and you stand in a garden. A garden frozen solid. Ivy curls like crystal. Statues of people you knew and loved encased in ice. Their faces frozen mid-laugh, mid-scream, mid-reach. Above, the moon hangs full, but it gives no hope, just silver judgment. Snow falls, but it never seems to land. And at the center of the garden, there is a pedestal. Upon it rests a single rose made of shattered crystal and frost. Behind it, a tall figure you recognize, silhouetted in the snow, speaks. You chose wisely, little fox. Service instead of screaming. Shackles, yes, but chains can cradle, can't they? He gestures to the statues. They would have broken, but you endure. And a pool of black ice waits ahead. Do you step to it?
He would actively recoil from it.
Okay.
Like, scramble to move as quickly as away from it as possible.
You move behind you, trying to get away from it. And as you turn to move away, it looms in front of you. You cannot get away from it. And the ice is cold, reflective, and you see yourself in it. A fox with too many tails, eyes like winter stars, and she speaks. They believe you. You know that, don't you? So why not tell them what you've done? See what happens then.
Because I'm scared to be alone again. And if they know everything, then I lose everything, and I will be tortured forever.
You watch as the ice in front of you begins to break. But as it does, the final word from this strange version of you says, "Truth kept hidden freezes faster." And from the black ice, the looming form appears again, holding the frost-covered rose. His hand bleeds where the thorns cut him, but he doesn't flinch. You may take it. Keep your power. Keep your secret. You've earned it. Or you may burn the garden, let the truth thaw. Let them see what you did to be standing here. And the rose lies cold. The snow hesitates midair. In front of you, it is there, and behind you is a torch, ready to burn it all to the ground.
I think she would stand between the two and I imagine begin to panic somewhat. Like quick breaths. Stuck between a rock and a hard place, really, and say not to him, but to the weird version of her in the ice. I never wanted to hurt anyone, and maybe after everything, eternal torture is what I deserve. And they deserve to know the truth. And she grabs the torch and sets the garden on fire.
You watch as the frost itself begins to hiss and scream. The statues melt. You wake crying, but your soul feels lighter. And that is classed as a success. Now, there are 2 more I have to do quickly. Don't worry, I'm not going to go through Layla and Mel's trials, but I'm going to at least say what Nyati will say to them. Before I do that, Robin, what's the reaction?
Robin immediately, as she comes to, looks at Sidon and she looks terrified. Not of him, just at what's just happened. What she's come to terms with.
As you look at Sidon, you see, this is stupid, Mel pipes up and says, listen, I don't know what you're doing to my friend, but I think you should stop. We're just here to talk. So can we just talk? And Nyati looks to Mel and says, fine, then I will talk. You walk like a woman, fight like a knight, dream like a child. But your soul is not whole. But it's not yours either. It never was. The ghosts fracture, you remain. But how much of you truly remains? And similar to what happened to everyone, Mel sort of takes a breath in, and as she exhales, she is looking around, confused and concerned, maybe, a little bit worried, a little bit, well, confused is definitely the right word. But later on, well, next session, you guys can ask her what she saw in her one. And you see Mel then, sorry, not Mel, Layla then looks to Nyati and says, now I believe I know a little bit of you, and if you know anything of me, I think we're not going to get on. And Nyati looks to Layla, and sort of similar to when Sidon spoke before, there's like a growl to the start of her sentence. As she says, you lit the fire above my head, and now you step through my domain, asking for mercy and knowledge. The irony is rich, but not new. Many have begged for your mercy, but did you give it? The stars once bent towards a woman like you. Not you, exactly, but close. So very close. She too thought she could defy what she'd been made to do, and suffer the consequences she did in her end. And Layla takes a breath in, and as she exhales, she is on the ground, holding her head and actively weeping. She is like in the fetal position, not sure of herself. But as Nyati finishes her last line of test and trial for you all. The area returns to what it was before. And you are invited to ask questions next session. And that is where we will pick up next time.